Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Should be live. Should be live. Should be live. Notification is sent out for those of my viewers who want to join me this time. Kind of curious to see who will actually join. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, World of Dreams. The probably most likely final World of Dreams stream. Simply because, well, I figured the previous one could potentially be the final one, but that didn't turn out to be true. But now we're so close to the end, so this should be it. By all accounts, we should be able to finish it today. Now, I know that there aren't really any people here right now, as of yet. Actually, scratch that. There is someone here already. Blub, hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fine. Anyway, so yeah. Probably, most likely finishing this, well, today. Hopefully. Can't say for sure. But in order to make progress, Hey. Hey. What do you mean it's the 28,520th playthrough? This is like what, the third stream of this mod? I know I've done a lot of DDLC streams in the past, but that was a different mod. This is another one, and this is like the fourth stream I'm doing. So, should finish today. Hopefully. Because I don't see the... Okay, fair. Fair. I get it. But the thing is, a new Genshin update came out. I just see Doki Doki Literature Club. You know what? That's entirely fair. But yeah, a new Genshin update came out, and I decided, yeah, it's time to stream Genshin again. But before I do that, I need to finish up one of the other games I'm currently streaming. Meaning, well, either this one or Life is Strange Before the Storm. And in both cases, I need to probably do one more stream to finish it. So I've decided, even though I streamed yesterday, I'm going to stream today as well. And maybe even tomorrow too. So that would be 3 days in a row. Just so I can get back into streaming Genshin as soon as possible. Without changing up my classic schedule of having 2 active games at the same time. Anyway, in order to actually finish this, I should probably start now. So, I wake up and find that I'm hugging myself. Am I not clicked into the game? Now I am. Why am I sleeping like that? Wait a second. I sit up and listen. Rain. It's raining. Weird. That didn't happen in the game. I can just hear Yuri now. Rain in stories is a common way to foreshadow certain events. That better not be true here. I get out of bed and get ready for the day. Takes me 20 minutes to get showered and dressed. I begin preparing breakfast. Monica comes down as I'm setting some rice, fish and miso soup on the kitchen table. Seeing the coffee, she grabs the mug and downs it after blowing on it a few times. And Kirill Ivanov, hello and goodbye. I'll check art. I'll do that. And yeah, I know that during the week it's not the best time for everyone to watch. I know. And there will be one more stream tomorrow. I'll see if I can stream on Friday. But I'm not sure. Might just have to wait until Saturday in that case. But I know that those days will probably be the most comfortable for most people. She holds it out for me and I oblige. Did you sleep well? Yeah. Yeah, well enough. You? Same. She begins eating the meal. And to my surprise, she even asks for a fish. But aren't you vegetarian?
I'm actually pescatarian. I eat fish.
Oh. I shrug and place a fish on her plate. She begins eating. We eat in silence. When I finish, I begin brushing her hair again.
Yeah, sorry for being grumpy.
It's not a problem. The clock on the wall now reads 7:13 a.m. If you want to take a shower, you better do it now. We've got to pick up Sayori soon.
Alright, sounds good. No peeking.
She then heads upstairs, presumably to grab her uniform. Oh, but I bet she actually wants me to peek. I'm not gonna do it, but still. No promises!
Oh, you.
I hear her close the bathroom door and the shower begins to run. I clean up the kitchen and head out to the living room to wait for Monica. As I walk out, I feel Meiji waking up. Good morning. What time is it? About time to pick up Sayori. Monica's showering right now though, so we have to wait for her. Oh, also, something happened last night. Uh-oh. What is it? He sounds worried. Nothing bad. I then tell him what happened with his mother, Monica, and I last night. Well, that's a relief. I had a feeling Mom wouldn't let Monica go back if what she said was true. Same, but there's something else. Meiji must have heard my hesitant tone. What is it? Inhaling, I haltingly tell him about how Monica and I almost kissed. You playboy, you! Meiji, this isn't funny. Do you know what I said to myself? Just Monica. Oh, okay, yeah, that is a bit concerning. Good. What are your feelings for Monica? I honestly have no idea. Sure, she's attractive and, well, let's face it, sexy as hell. She's also kind when she's not going off the deep end and deleting everyone. She cares for others and is a great leader. Sure, she doesn't do well with people, but I'm the same way in normal circumstances. I don't want to neglect her, but I don't know. But I don't know. Do I love Monica? Code? Sorry, I lost in thought. And honestly, I don't know. I see. Can we talk about something else, please? Sure. Thanks, man. Hey, what's that noise? Is it raining? Yeah, pretty hard too. That didn't happen in the game. The rain, I mean. At least, not from that gameplay we saw, right? Right, and that worries me. Oh, Sayori. I grab Meiji's phone from my pocket and shoot Sayori a text. Sayori, you awake yet? Is that you, Code? Yeah, sorry if I woke you. Meiji and I were just checking on you. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. Good. Well, Meiji's parents said it was okay if Monica stayed here. Oh, that's nice of them. Didn't get a chance to ask my parents. Well, ask them. Meiji's parents might change their mind. Okay, see you soon? Sure, see you in a bit. I hear Monica coming in behind me.
Were you texting Sayori?
Yeah, she seems alright, but it's easier to fake being happy over text. I turn and see Monica in her school uniform. Lovely as always.
Thanks.
Well, ready to go?
Yep.
And off we go, to the door. Head to the door and grab my bags, as well as a couple of umbrellas. Actually, let me do something real quick, just want to do that, and now back into the game. Okay. Let's go grab Sayori and head to school. As I head outside, I get a better view of the rainfall. It's a practical downpour. Monica and I look at each other. I'm sure our expressions mirror each other's.
It didn't rain in the game. I hope that's not a bad thing.
Me too. I hand one umbrella to Monica and we both head over to Sayori's house. I walk in. Sayori?
Just a minute.
Monica and I head inside.
I hope you have an umbrella. It's raining pretty hard out there. I do.
A few minutes later she comes down, tucking her shirt into her skirt hastily.
Sorry, I'm so sorry I couldn't get up today. Your text woke me up.
I'm glad I could wake you up. I walk over and immediately hug her. After yesterday we were so worried. Sayori freezes for a second, then looks at me and Monica.
You guys, I'm really fine.
No, you're not fine. Meiji and I aren't the only ones who have noticed. Monika's noticed too, and she's as worried as we are. Monika nods in agreement. Sarah looks down, sudden guilt in her eyes.
He's the last one I want to worry. He doesn't have to, and neither do you two. I promise.
You know that makes us more worried, right? Sayori, we're here for you. If something's wrong, you can tell us. Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, then you three wouldn't have been worried about me at all.
When did this normally happen? This happened after after hanging out with either Natsuki or Yuri normally, right? Where she said that stuff. Well, slightly differently, but you know, basically same stuff.
You wouldn't have come here. You guys wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
No, I think that's when you check on her before hanging out with Yuri or Natsuki. And she says this, yeah.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
That sounds too familiar. It's the line she said on Sunday in the game. Damn, why is she saying them now? Oh, please don't tell me we accidentally sped up the process. Sayori, you're the least selfish person I know. We can tell something's wrong. What happened? Sayori sits on the couch. I sit to her right, Monika to her left. I hope you know you can trust the three of us here.
Of course I trust you. It's just...
Sayori, I'm going to take a wild stab at this. Do you have depression?
How did you guess?
The signs were there, and I almost share the fact that we found her news, but I refrain.
And?
Well, I know what the symptoms of depression are. I try to think of how to phrase my words delicately, but words are failing me. I can tell. Trust me. Sayori?
I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. But you're worrying now.
Seeing this in the game is one thing, but hearing it in real life? I feel Meiji's heart shatter. Mine does too. Monika looks like she's trying to say something, but can't find the words. Take a deep breath and put a hand on Sayori's shoulder. Listen. I know it feels hopeless, but it isn't. You're not worthless at all. You are worth it. I think so. Monika thinks so. Yuri and Natsuki think so. And Meiji definitely thinks so. He cares about you a lot. More than you know, Sayori.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted Meiji to make friends with the other club members. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me.
Oh, Sayori. I tried to say something, but she holds up her hand.
But then I discovered something else too. I know this is going to sound crazy, but seeing you, Meiji and Code making friends and getting closer with the others in the club, it felt like a spear going through my heart.
Just like the one piercing mine at hearing these heart-wrenching words.
That's when I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
I face her, frowning. It's my turn to speak now. Sayori, I know it hurts to be loved and cared about. I understand that. I know that the only time you ever feel anything is when you're feeling pain. But it doesn't have to be like that. There are ways to get better. There are doctors who can prescribe antidepressants. There are counselors who you can talk to. There are friends you can talk to. You can fight this.
It's too hard.
That's what she said.
And the only thing that can help is if things go back to the way they were. But I got selfish and showed you all what a horrible person I am. I wanted Meiji to join because I was selfish.
No, you're not selfish. What's wrong with you wanting a friend to join the same club you're in?
Everything.
My voice cracked.
Everything.
My voice, it's failing already. Too soon.
Everything.
Why can't I say that?
Everything.
I can say everything right now. What is wrong with me?
Everything.
Help.
I shouldn't keep Meiji for myself. I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I don't understand. And now you three are hurting too, and I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept all these punishments. Because I deserve every one of them.
I'm holding back my own tears at this point, but I refuse to let them show. Suddenly an idea comes to mind. Hang on. Bad choice of words, but okay. I've got something I want you to hear. Sarah and Monica watch in confusion as I take out my phone and look through my notes. Finding what I want, I begin to recite. Nature has 1,000 choirs singing in the sylvan shadows, and the music of her lyres echoes in the merry meadows. Always glad with golden glee sounds her happy melody. Swelling wild in fairy measure with the songs of purest pleasure, where the dancing fountains play, winding warbles shake and shiver, and soft carols rise alway from the ripple of the river. Sweetest voices fondly call from the fleecy waterfall, and the joyful chimes are creeping where the lovely lake is sleeping. Raptures echo in the wood where the pimpernel reposes. Gladness fills the solitude where the blushes kiss the roses. Sunny beam and somber gloom utter hymns from bowers of bloom, where the vernal winds are crying and the vocal birds are flying. Over the smiling scenes of earth, nature throws no sullen weather. All her soul is full of mirth, song and springtime walk together. For the harps of happy days wake the woodlands with their lays. And where lilies white are springing, gentle melodies are ringing. O wild nature, from thy soul fill the human hearts with gladness, till their lives shall gladly troll songs that banishes all their sadness. Bathe their breasts with songs of love from the Edens found above, till their lips shall sing the story of their happiness and glory. Sayori isn't crying anymore. Both she and Monica are watching me with rapt attention. When I finish, Sayori stands and wipes her eyes. Sayori, don't ever give up. I know you can beat this thing, that's why I just recited a poem to you out of nowhere.
Thank you, Code. That poem spoke to me.
You're welcome. I read it especially for you. And there's Monica's jealousy and the guilt. Monica, I wish I could reassure you. Sayori, you're not alone. There are friends in the literature club. And they are your friends. They love you. Don't confess for me yet. I wasn't going to. Oh.
I wish they wouldn't. It hurts too much.
I sigh. Sayori, do you want to stay home? Take a mental health day?
No, I'll be fine. I don't want to miss the club meeting.
What do you think, Meiji? I don't know. Knowing what I know about the game now, I don't really want to leave her alone. But you have a point. She won't be able to concentrate in class. What if we had the club meeting at either her house or my house today? Good idea. Meiji is suggesting that we have the club meeting at either mine or Sayori's house today.
But then the others would worry about me more.
They're going to worry regardless. Look, if it makes you feel better, we'll just say you're feeling a bit under the weather.
I don't know.
Think of it this way. You can catch up on some much needed sleep.
I would like that.
Good. Go ahead and go back to bed. I'll text you later, okay?
Alright. Well, see you later, okay?
Monica finally speaks and reaches over to Sayori's shoulder to give Sayori's shoulder a reassuring squeeze.
Sure, Monica. See you.
Sayori heads back upstairs and Monica and I head out into the rain. It's still coming down hard. I notice Monica's not looking ahead of her but at the ground. I move closer. Monica, you okay?
I am not okay. couldn't find it within myself to say much of anything. I just stood there like an idiot. Some friend I am.
Monica, I understand dealing with people isn't your strong suit. You're not alone in that.
Siri's always been the more sociable one. Code, I'm scared. Her depression is spiking, and every time I try and edit it back to normal, something changes it back.
The fucking script!
Honestly, I'm afraid to keep trying because I'm afraid I might break her.
Yeah, I understand that. But that's not all I was asking about. Monica, are you still jealous?
Code, you know how I feel about you.
I know. We know. We been new.
And not just because you're the player, but because of who you are. I've gotten to know you over the past few days. You were willing to take me in despite not trusting me. You went to Yuri's defense when she was being bullied. You were honest enough with the others when it would have been easier to lie and say you were Meiji. I learned enough to fall head over heels for you.
Oh, great.
Not the play in general, but you, Code. And when you recited that poem for Sayori, my thoughts went to dark places.
Damn, this is gonna be tough. I take Monica's hand. Listen to me. You won't become that Monica, I promise you that. You're my Monica. Oh, that would be... Wouldn't that be the perfect line here? Just the perfect line. You will never become that Monica. You're my Monica. Remember that. That would just be so... I think that would be the smoothest thing you could say right now. Come on, say it. Don't look so down. You and I have date plans, remember? But before that, we need to focus on saving all 3 of the girls. And I need to focus on keeping you safe too. Monica throws aside her umbrella suddenly. She grabs my blazer and buries her face in my chest. Could I do that to you too? Cover us with my umbrella and hold her as close as I can, trying to reassure her.
Code,
Unable to get her words out, she clings to me tighter. Monica, even if the script is superseding your coding control, are you going down without a fight? Are we going down without a fight? I take out Meiji's handkerchief and dab at her eyes.
No, we aren't, but...
Put a finger to her lips. We're moving in now, huh? Then don't. This isn't the Monica I know. The Monica I know would never give up. She's not the type to let some silly script stand in her way.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry.
I understand, Monica, I do. Don't be sorry about how you're feeling. I'm scared too. We'll make it through this somehow. We continue walking to school in silence. We walk without speaking for a bit. I look through my small list of poems on my phone and find one. I begin reciting. The thoughts of all the maples who shall name when the sad landscape turns to cold and grey. Yet some, for very ruth and sheer dismay, hearing the north wind pipe the winter's name, have fired the hills with beaconing clouds of flame, and some with softer woe that day by day, so sweet and brief, should go the westward way, have yearned upon the sunset with such shame, that all their cheeks have turned to tremulous rose, others for wrath have turned a rusty red, and some that knew not either grief or dread, or the old year should find its iron close, have gathered down the sun's last smiles a cold, deep, deep into their luminous hearts of gold. I recite it softly so only she can hear it. As I stop, Monica smiles with tears in her eyes.
You chose that for a reason, didn't you?
You caught me. I chose it especially for you. Monica blushes.
Thanks. Where do you get all these poems?
I was in a poetry class a while ago and had to choose some favorite public domain poems I liked. While I was choosing them, I couldn't help but think about poems that you all could relate to. I can print them out later if you'd like.
I like that.
We get to the school gates. Here we go. By the time other students are walking down the road to school with by this time, other students are walking down the road to school with us. I get some confused looks. One student waves and asks where Sayori is. She's not feeling well today. That ball of sunshine? Hey, even balls of sunshine need their days to rest.
Thank you again for the walk, Code. See you in the club room.
Sure thing, Monica. I go to the locker to get my shoes and notice it seems to be stuffed. I open it and letters pour out. Other students stare at me as I quickly stuff them into my bag and head to class. Why and how? Are those... I wonder what those letters are. Are those like thank you letters from all the bullying victims of that one chick? Because that would be a lot. Could be threats, could be thank you letters, could be both. Psst. Gozu waves me over. Get over here. I walk over to my desk and sit. You're in big trouble. Tell me something I don't know. I show her the contents of my bag. What the hell? You're telling me. I grab a random one and open it. Okay, let's see. Jesus-san, I just want to say thank you for doing what everyone wanted to but couldn't. Anonymous. Huh. One of the others are the same.
What's going on?
Mori walks up and looks at us curiously. Oh, great, it's the Sayori Monica fusion. Long story.
Well, I heard about what happened yesterday. Are you alright?
These? 'Tis but a flesh wound. They look worse than they feel. I'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't show up today. Good thing for small favors. Let's hope she gets help. Help? She needs to go to jail, that bitch. No, what she needs is counseling. She's obviously got some problems and she's taking her frustration out on everyone.
You're a good person. By the way...
Yes? With the way she says that, the mood shifts.
Could I cash that rain check for lunch?
Haha, you clever girl. Sure, I don't have lunch plans. And... Cadence Scott, there. Hi, and... Debbie Dino, hi, welcome to the stream, and thank you for redeeming that. I was wondering if you would show up today, and there it is. Alright, you're gonna have to excuse me for a moment, because someone decided that a visual novel game would be a good opportunity to use that. Also, thank you for the follow, Cadence Scott. But I'll let you know that I'm still gonna read the text boxes in my normal... in this voice, because technically main character is male. Okay, now give me a second.
So, well, I guess this is what you wanted, huh? You happy? We'll see if I can, you know, be how long I'll be doing this for, but, you know, you redeemed it, so it's on you. Again though, I'm gonna have to be voice acting the text boxes, so prepare for some masculine voices as well. Perfect! So the three of us can spend lunch together then? Worthy investment? Well, if you say so, but I mean, sure, but you know I still need to voice act this. Actually, no, I'm gonna voice act this like this too. I'm gonna go for Mate. Matey's gonna keep the masculine voice, okay? I don't see why not. Yay!
Cool.
The teacher walks in and class starts.
Wonder what they want to talk about.
You won't know until lunch, I guess. Wow, Meiji you know what? Meiji must be super confused right now. Because imagine if the person taking over your body suddenly switched voices like this. Honestly, I was wondering when that reward would be redeemed again because it's been such a long time, but I guess now's the time. Won't know until lunch, I guess. And with that, our routine begins. I start taking notes and Meiji spaces out. Lunchtime. I stand and grab Meiji's wallet. Behind me I hear CodeErr grab her bento box.
Where are you going? Aren't you gonna stay here?
Cafeteria. I don't have lunch with me. Then let's go together. Mori has her own bento box. The door to the classroom opens. I see Monica walking in. Great! Hey Meiji, wanna eat lunch together again? She sees CodeErr and Mori. Oh, hey, you can join us if you want. All these voices sound incredibly similar and I'm not sure how to feel about that, but... oh well. I guess that's just what happens. Are you sure? Yep. Well, maybe you can get these two to join in the literature club. Not a bad idea. I was looking forward to new people to join. Let's go then. I get the chicken curry again. I think I'm a chicken curry addict. Monica gets the veggie bento. CodeErr and Mori get a seat near the window. Monica and I are waiting when she leans over. What do you think those two want with you? I don't know. Maybe get to know me better? CodeErr is acting like she's got a crush on me and Mori's pretty much the irresponsible but friendly class rep anime cliché. Sakura Academy is certainly living up to its name. Do we really need to be involving them? We only be putting them in danger too. They're the ones who approach me. I can only guess why. Monica, I know you're worried I'm jealous, but don't be. If either of them want to join the literature club, we'll just tell them that they can join after the festival because we're busy with our preparations. They should understand. But earlier you said I should get them to join. I said that for their benefit. If we manage to get through this week, we can get more people. Yeah. Something about the way she said that sounds reluctant. I'll try and ask her later. I trust you. Food is called out a few minutes later and we both go to the table where the girls are. Mori's telling CodeErr something in her cheery voice. CodeErr is listening politely, eating some rice. Ah, Meiji! Asano-san? I was just telling Tani-san here that, about the time my uncle's old cow was chased around the farm by a cat. A cat! She dissolves into a fit of giggles. Cow? Fujiwara-san, are you a farmer? Monica and I sit and the green-eyed president makes a point to sit next to me. Me? No! My aunt and uncle are though. When I was a kid we used to visit their house every summer. And go ahead and call me Mori.
A farmer girl, great.
CodeErr is poking her meal with her chopsticks. She's probably uncomfortable. I almost ask her if she's okay, but I doubt she wants that kind of attention now. I'll leave her be for the time being. So CodeErr and Mori, are you guys in any clubs? Monica tenses up. I'm in the art club. Right now, in fact, I'm the club's president and vice president. Holy, this girl is capable as hell. Wow, that's impressive. But why no VP? Isn't that a lot of work for you? My parents are always pushing me to be my best, but they're also very supportive of my choices. I actually really enjoy that work. Somehow I sense a but coming. But? Well, it's getting way too stuffy for me. There's a lot of fighting going on. Know what I mean, Asano-san? Oh, club politics? Exactly. Our senior members are always bumping heads with newer members on what constitutes art. All I want is a place where I can enjoy the things I love. I'd create another art club, but that'd be impossible. Well, what else do you enjoy? Oh, lots of things. I'm big on botany, but I don't think I'd like to join the gardening club. Too big for me. But I mean, I just something small and comfortable. Something relaxed. Something like, well, your club, Asano-san. I'm a big reader myself, and I write. Silence. Dead silence among the table of four. Here's the thing. I asked Meiji here to talk, partially because you wanted to meet Monica, right? I'm sorry, that wasn't the only reason I wanted to talk to you, honest. I just figured that since you two are so close and all, that it'd be easier to talk to you.
Real boost to the self-esteem there.
Oh hush, it's not like that and you know it. It's okay, I understand. But actually, we're not accepting club applications right now. Right, Madam President? Huh? Oh, yeah, unfortunately. Not this week anyway. We're busy planning for our club's role at the festival, but when that's over we can definitely accept new members. There's that confident presidential facade again. That's fine with me. So, what do you do in the club? A lot actually. Oh, you know, we do this and that. We just, you know, stuff and things. Hang out, chill, you know. Nothing special. Really nothing special. We read books and discuss them, write poems, but for the most part we do our own thing. Eri is the biggest reader out of everyone, so she keeps to herself mostly. Natsuki keeps manga in the classroom and reads them a lot. Sayori does what she feels like, which lately has been poem writing.
Wait, manga? You read manga in the classroom?
Hey, why not? Manga is literature, right, Asano-san? Right. And you don't have to stand on ceremony with me, you can call me Monica. You know, something about Mori seems to be throwing Monica off.
I noticed that too. Jealousy?
Maybe, that might be part of it. But there's something else going on.
I guess so.
Sayori's my childhood friend and the vice president of the literature club. She got me to join a few days ago. She's pretty amazing in her own right, always cheerful, looking out for her club members, so a real asset. Hell yeah, she is. Heh, she's getting used to swearing.
Is that a good thing?
It just means she's letting loose and trying to enjoy life more.
Ah, alright, makes sense.
I've seen her around. She's a lovely, cheerful girl. Now, I can't wait to join your club. Kuzue looks a bit bored now. I lean over. Hey, you okay?
Huh? Oh yeah, sorry, just spacing out.
If this is boring, we can talk about something else.
No, it's cool.
She reacted to manga earlier, I wonder. I clear my throat. Kuzue, you read manga, right? Kuzue's eyes flash defensively.
Why would I read such childish stuff?
Hey, no worries. Nothing wrong with reading manga. I read it and, like Monica said, a member of my club enjoys it. And besides, no one at this table is gonna laugh at you for liking something like that.
Yeah, you say that now, but after Monday, how can I be sure?
Because Meiji's not that kind of person. He's a kind guy and wouldn't tease you.
I'm beginning to like Mori more and more, but not how I like Sayori. I guess she reminds me of Sayori in that way.
Funny, she reminds me of Monica. But yes, Mori is very kind. Oh, how funny that you'd say that she reminds you of either Monica or Sayori, because I called her a fusion of the two before, so... How funny that you would point that out to me. It's almost like the developers of this mod knew. Oh well. I can vouch for that. From what Sayori's taught me, Meiji here might tease, but he would never betray trust placed in him. I'd never tease you publicly and about your likes and dislikes.
But you would privately.
I tease my friends because I like them, but if they make it clear they don't like it, I'll stop. And I'd definitely not tease you about a love for manga. If I get it, it's difficult to talk about your love of something people say it's childish, but I've recently learned to say screw the haters. I'm not going to hide my love of anime, games, manga and anything nerdy from anyone. I'm proud of who I am. End of speech. Monica looks proud of me and Kozo and Mori both look astonished. Wow, that's so cool of you, Meiji.
That doesn't really sound like you at all.
Maybe what happened on Monday helped clear my head of all the cobwebs, you me.
Yeah.
Damn, I have terrible timing sometimes. Less impulsive. Cause I didn't mean to make you remember that. You've done a lot to make up for all you've done. Hey, Meiji, what do you think? Is she worthy of forgiveness?
Maybe yeah. Not too sure, but her actions lately have been very encouraging.
I get that.
Does that mean...
You're getting there. Just give me and Sayori some more time. She may forgive you fully before me, but I expect that I'll be able to completely forgive you very soon.
Alright.
Good. Oh, by the way, Mori. You said you like reading and writing? What do you like to read and write? I'll admit I'm curious too. Well, you might find this a bit strange, but I'm into two pretty different genres. I enjoy happy stories that have dashes of sadness in them. What else was there? Oh yeah, subversive stories too. I love when a story goes a completely different direction than what you were expecting. That's one of my favorite genres too. Look at that, she seems more and more like a fusion between Sayori and Monica. It's just... Honestly, you have to admit that the design, her character, her everything is just right in between the two of them. Monica, did you have a child with Sayori? Should I know about something? A couple of my favorite stories are Brave New World and The Handmaid's Tale. I love those two. Do we just become besties or resties? And hey Blub, I literally look at the stream for 1 second while working and you turned into a girl. What the hell are you... Why are you questioning this? It's nothing out of the ordinary and I've done it before, so... If you were expecting me not to do this again, then... I guess you are just wrong. Yeah, it's... For those of you who want to see me playing games like this, it's a reward you can redeem, so if you wanna see me play like this more often, you gotta save up those channel points, you know? They're there for using, not just for saving up. Okay. Now, to get back into it. I think I'm gonna be streaming like this until we hit the 1 hour mark. I think that's a good point in time to change things up again, right? Unless, of course, there's something incredibly wrong. I'm so happy I missed every previous time you've done this. Well, the first time I've done this was on my on the stream I did on April 1st, you know, that was an interesting experience for me because I actually did this from beginning to end, an entire stream like this, and it certainly was an experience to say the least, and ever since then I've added the reward for people who would like to see me like this more often. Sure thing. That sounds like such a Sayoriism.
Sayori said that before, actually.
Not surprised. So, what do you write? Poems? Short stories? I dabble in a bit of both. Right now I am more into poetry than anything else. Oh, I've been working on a poem this week actually. It's not ready for viewing yet, but I'll definitely show the club when it's done. We'd love to see it. Yay! What about you, CodeErr? Would you be interested in joining our club sometime?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, I mean you read manga, so you definitely get along with Natsuki at the very least.
I'm not much of a bookworm like your nerdy and busty bookish friend.
Well, there's a smile. Don't worry too much about that. It's not just about the literature. It's about expanding your mind and enjoying a place where you can read and write in peace. It's a pretty laid-back club. True, besides the club could use new members with different and unique perspectives. No pressure. Besides, that could be a chance to make it up to Sayori.
You think so?
I agree with Meiji on this one. You've grown a lot this past week. I'm sure Sayori would be closer to forgiving you if you joined Meiji too.
I'll think about it.
Take your time. It's nice to see CodeErr finally smiling. The discussion continues, mostly between Monika and Mori. They discuss their favorite literature for the most part. I even managed to get involved in the conversation when they bring up Sense and Sensibility. There's no further incident during the discussion. I try and get CodeErr involved a bit, but she doesn't seem interested in talking so much as listening. I notice she's keeping an eye on anyone who walks by. Perhaps she's trying to act as a bodyguard. Well, that's nice, I guess. I guess that's nice of her. CodeErr and Mori get up and head back to class. I stand out. Monika pulls me back for a bit. Hey, Code? She whispers so that no one can hear. Yes? Sorry if I seemed a bit apprehensive earlier. Don't worry about that. I figured you wanted me alone when you showed up. Yeah, I did. But I did actually enjoy talking with Mori and Tani-san. Good. Well, see you after class. Yep. Monika heads out, smiling to herself. I head back to class. Class ends and I head to the club room. Natsuki and Yuri are already settled in at their respective desks.
Where's Sayori?
Ah, yes, about that. Could I ask you guys to wait and not get settled in too much? Something wrong? Did something happen to Sayori? Well, yes, kind of.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen her all day. Is she sick or something?
What should we tell them?
No idea, honestly. You make that call.
Alright. I sigh. Sayori took a mental health day. That doesn't sound like Sayori. She's always been so boisterous.
Now that I think about it, Sayori had days like this. It's been a while though.
I repeat his words. But don't worry, I'm sure her day alone helped. Monika comes in panting again. Oh man, am I the last one here again? Don't worry, we all just showed up to... Were you practicing piano again? And we're back on the damn script.
It's a bit scary how the script keeps getting back on track. Makes me wonder if the script is the real enemy.
The script can't be the real enemy, it has no mind of its own. But, you know, if the script is what's causing people to die, then we can consider it to be the real enemy, right?
Guess so.
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. But today is going to be a little different.
Different how?
You may have noticed the absence of sunshine in the club room today. And I don't just mean the rain. Yes, I did. Code and Meiji were telling us about her. Ah, good. She just needed time to herself today. But she didn't want to miss the meetings, so what do you guys think about having it at either her or Meiji's house? Actually, I think I'd prefer if we go to Sayori's place. Yes, I agree. I'm not sure if it'd be a good idea to go to Meiji's house again. No offense meant, Meiji.
None taken. Besides, I think it'd be easy on Sayori.
He's not offended and he agrees. Yuri looks a bit relieved at that. I pull out Meiji's phone. Hey little one, are you feeling up to having people over? Yep, I'm feeling a lot better after a nap. Good, we're heading there now. See you soon. Same to you, later. I put the phone away. She says she's doing better. She's fine with people coming over, so are you all okay with that? Monika and Yuri nod. Natsuki's the only one who looks a bit hesitant, looking back at the closet.
I guess so.
I'll grab my copies of Parfait Girls for her later. Alright then, you're ready to go? Yep. I'm ready.
Same.
Then, let's get going. Monika reaches over and turns out the light. I grab my bag and head out. We all start walking towards Sayori's house. The rain looks like it's slowed down a little, but darker clouds in the distance threaten heavier rain. So, who's ready for the festival?
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you can just play and eat and get all kinds of delicious food. She sounds like Sayori.
And you sound like the game version of you.
Oh, damn, I do?
I wonder if the script still has some control over you.
It might have some over both of us.
Yeah, I guess so. That's something we should discuss with Monika as soon as possible.
Agreed.
Code, Meiji.
Yoo-hoo! Spacing out there, nerd boy!
Oh, sorry, you were saying? I motioned at Natsuki to continue.
Oh, I was just asking Monika if they usually have fried squid.
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right there in your name, Monika.
Clever, but unless I'm mistaken, squid is meat and Monika's a vegetarian. Oh, no, wait, you said you were a pescatarian earlier. Yes, that's right. I do still eat squid on occasion. I mean, come on, I'm Japanese, I can't give some things up. Monika, I didn't know you gave up meat. Yuri's voice is a bit louder than usual in order to be heard over the rain.
Me neither?
Well, I am.
Why? Meat is delicious.
Yeah, I know. I started a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. Really, may I ask why? The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. You all had Suzuki-sensei as first years, right? The biology teacher? Yep, that's her.
I remember her. She didn't teach so much as lecture? She's a vegan though. Is she the reason you went all veggie?
Yes, she was, but I couldn't go for a vegan like her. I still like certain animal products like dairy and eggs and such. And fish, of course. We turn a corner and head down Meiji's and Sayori's residential area. Is there anything you miss about eating meat? Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but I miss sneaking out at night and having a nice, thick, juicy cheeseburger.
Natsuki snorts.
I admit that's not what I expected from Monica. Well, you know, there are veggie burgers. Yeah, I know, I've tried them. It really isn't the same, the taste isn't all that great. Well, I bet that in the next couple years the veggie meat industry will produce fake meat that'll taste and feel like the real thing. He's right, I actually read about this company in America called Beyond Meats a month ago. They have this burger patty called The Beast that looked real. And there are other companies, not just in America, but around the world, who are working to create lab-grown meat. If they succeed, it would mean less methane gas polluting the atmosphere, and you could eat meat again if you wanted. There she goes again. Yuri notices us looking at her with curious expressions. I was rambling, wasn't I? No, not at all. That's some exciting news for me. Maybe I'll be eating a nice juicy slab of meat again sooner than I thought. Okay, that was definitely a double entendre. Doki doki. What do you mean by a nice juicy slab of meat? And why are you looking at me like that? I don't... Yeah, no, I am not sure what you're talking about. This isn't like the... I don't think I have the correct body to give you exactly what you're asking for, but when I switch back later, we can talk about that. So, yeah, if you still want it. We approach Meiji's house. Girls, why don't you head over to Sayori's place? I'm gonna grab something from Meiji's house. I head to Meiji's house and grab my copy of Parfait Girls. Why is the music going quiet? I enter Sayori's house and hear the girls talking and laughing. There are 4 school bags hanging near the door. Taking off my shoes, I head into the living room. I see everyone except Yuri sitting on the couches. I hear Yuri in the kitchen making what I assume is tea. Those clothes. I feel a shiver run down my spine and my blood runs cold.
Code, what's wrong?
Those clothes Sayori has on. She was wearing them in the hanging scene, remember?
Oh, fuck.
I feel Meiji freeze as well.
Thank God you burnt that news.
No kidding, but you seem to forget that she could have gotten another one. There's no guarantee that us burning that actually got rid of it for good. Let's go in.
Yeah.
At least Sayori looks a lot happier.
Yeah, she looks better than this morning.
But you know, Meiji, she could very well be acting. You know that. You know her. What I miss? I sit down next to Monica.
Sayori was telling us about a funny dream she had.
Oh? Do tell. Well, you wouldn't like it. It was about Meiji.
Wait, it was?
I feel Meiji's embarrassment. That's that's an even better excuse to hear. Go on.
No.
Yes. Yuri comes out with tea and joins us, sitting on the other side of me. Let me start over then. So, the dream started out where Meiji and I are walking to school, right? Only Meiji had the head of a donkey. I spit the tea I just sipped out in surprise. He did?
Laugh it up, fuzzball.
He did. I guess I was the only one to notice though. So, there we are, walking together when Monica comes up. She had the head of a snake. It was so weird. I was a snake, weren't you scared? No, just confused. So she comes up, eating an apple, and I ask her where she got a snake head, and she acts like it's completely normal. Snake and apple. Something tells me Monica knows the metaphor here. Yeah, I got that part. I reach over and give her hand a quick squeeze. She smiles gratefully at me. So what happened next? Well, next Natsuki and Yuri walked up. Yuri had a wise old owl head, and Natsuki had the cutest little kitten head. Both were arguing about what kind of mouse tasted better. Then Monica got in on the conversation. I am trying hard not to fall over laughing. Even Meiji's laughing now. You know, Cat Girl seems to suit Natsuki quite well, so I get why you made that connection. Meiji and I just watched the three argue about which mice or rat was the best. Then I woke up. Oh god, my sides. I wiped tears away trying to catch my breath. Oh my god. Okay, that's some funny dreaming there, Sayori. Takes a few minutes for us to compose ourselves. Well, now that we're all here, should we get to the actual club activities? Right. Do you want to do what we normally do before we share poems, or do we want to share poems now?
Well, I do what I normally do, but
You can. Here. I hand Natsuki my manga collection. You can borrow mine for a while.
thanks.
Well, I wouldn't mind proceeding as normal. I'm okay with that. Alright, sounds good to me. We all split up. Sayori sits at the table and begins writing in a notebook. Natsuki picks out one of the manga and sits at the table as well. Yuri sits at the couch and pulls out a book. Whoa, Stephen King's The Shining? Pretty cool. Monica takes a seat on the same couch as me, and after picking a book from the entertainment center, begins reading. I sit on the other end of the couch and grab the next volume of Parfait Girls. Yay! I pick up where I left off last. And speaking of picking up, I think it's probably time to change back now that we're officially in the club activities and we've passed the 1 hour mark. I think this is a good opportunity to switch back, but considering that I don't normally do this for too long, like, I know this, people are saving up for this, and then I just stop at some point and switch back to my other body, but I feel like I might make the reward a little bit cheaper again, considering that, it doesn't last as long as some people would like it to. I mean, I could just be doing this for longer, but I don't know. I might be doing it for longer at some point, but... And you know what? No, let's read through Parfait Girls before we switch back, okay? Parfait Girls it is. I say it's okay to switch back to a lower count. Yeah, maybe... So higher than what it was initially, but lower than what it is right now. Should we go like... Yeah, I had the same idea, go like halfway in between. I think that's a good split. But yeah, I think I'm gonna read through this Parfait Girls volume, and then I'm gonna change back to my different body, the one you're all so familiar with. And then you can look forward to someone redeeming that reward again. I pick up where I left off last. The next volume starts with the 4 members of the club were beginning to bake. Minori made a coffee cake with a dark chocolate frosting. Taka made a tea cake. Sayaka made a bittersweet chocolate cake. And Nakara, to my surprise, made simple vanilla cupcakes. Those cupcakes looks like the ones Natsuki made for my arrival in the club. I try not to laugh watching as Minori stumbled around the kitchen, getting into all sorts of trouble. The mangaka really did their research. There are some very intricate depictions of each girl as they baked. I even find the recipes for the baked goods at the end of the manga. At the end, everyone tried the others but realized that they needed another opinion. Sayaka then said she had a childhood friend she could call on. She wasn't the best cook. He wasn't the best cook, but he could be their taste tester, as he had quite the experienced tongue. That's what she said, by the way. The four agreed that each of their pastries were good, but they needed a second opinion. The volume ended with the four heading home and Sayaka texting her friend, who is seen in the last frame as a handsome-looking teenage guy. As I put it down, I remember that Natsuki said something in the original game about how there was more to this manga than meets the eye. I wonder when the action comes in. I grab Portrait of Markov. You know what, I'm gonna read this one too. And then we go back. Next chapter starts with Fujiko's first day at school. She spent a lot of her first day being shown around by Masae. The school was old, having been built just before World War II and not having many upgrades since then. Still, Fujiko described it as having experience and maturity. However, Fujiko seemed to be feeling a little tense about the people. She described them as being too friendly, and it made her nervous. However, she chalked it up to new school nerves. She met some of Masae's friends that day as well. Near the end of the day, as she was packing up her bags, one of her new fellow students, a quiet kid that Masae had described as that weird kid, bumped into her and dropped something. Fujiko picked it up and saw it was a notebook labeled the Bettina. She called out after her classmate, but it was too late. She decided to keep it and give it back to him later. When she got home and went to her room to study, when she was done, she reached into her bag and pulled out the notebook. She let curiosity get the better of her, and she began to read. What she found was chilling. There were a list of names, some of which she recognized as names she'd seen in her research. She found newspaper clippings that had been glued to the notebook that detailed disappearances from back in World War II. She then closed the book, not wanting to know more. She put the notebook back and finished her studying. The chapter ended with her going to bed, still feeling uneasy. Now if you'll excuse me again for another second, I'll be right back.
Yo! Missed me. I have regained my masculinity. Kneel before this mature male body. Anyway, yeah, let's go. I have returned to my male form. Even though my female form would probably get me far more viewers. I know that much. I know. But I'm just more comfortable with this. By the way, I didn't mean that I'm entirely uncomfortable with taking a female form, but you know. This is what I'm more used to. Now then. Despite that, I'm still gonna have to voice act a bunch of female characters, so are you ready?
Okay, everyone.
Monika's cheerful voice breaks through my reverie.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Everyone stops and grabs their poems from their bags. I retrieve my poem and Meiji's as well. Turning, I see Monika waiting for me near the couch. She wants to share first. As I look at her, I get the sudden suspicion that her smile isn't a genuine one. I walk over. Hey. So, Monika, quick thing. About that big slab of meat you wanted. It is, let me just... Yeah, no, it's back now. It's back now, so if you're still interested, now would be the time.
I asked this in game, but I really don't want to know if you've thought about what you're submitting to. I really do want to know if you've thought about what you're submitting to perform at the festival.
Oh yeah. I smile and decide to make a joke. TikTok Clock by Raphael Delagetto.
Who?
Remind me to make you a fan of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when this is over. But in all seriousness, I'm not entirely sure. Perhaps the first poem.
That would be a great poem, but perhaps a bit too long.
Yeah, true.
I'll argue about it later tonight.
Oh, stop it, you. I ruffle her hair, my face flushing.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do. I look at her a bit more seriously now. I lower my voice so as not to disturb the other girls. Hey, Monica, you feeling okay?
Huh, I'm fine, why do you ask?
I've just been extra quiet since earlier.
Oh, I'm just a bit tired is all.
Serious dream got to you, didn't it?
Yeah, a snake eating an apple. I mean, I'm not religious, but I know the story of the Garden of Eden. Does Sayuri really see me like that as Satan?
Monica, you and I both know Sayori's probably the last person to have any malicious bone in her body.
Yeah, I know, but it still makes me think what part of me was being controlled by the script in the game, and which one was the real me. Which one of me is that possessive?
I put a comforting hand on her shoulder. Trust me, you're doing great. I know you have a tendency to get jealous, but a lot of people do. There's nothing wrong with you, okay? You are not that Monica. You won't become that Monica ever. Say you're my Monica. It's the best follow-up line to be smooth. You know? Just say it. I've said it earlier. Just say you're not that Monica. You're my Monica. It's smooth, I think. And I think she would definitely appreciate you saying that a lot.
Okay, I trust you.
I give her shoulder a squeeze, then let go. Now then, let's look at that poem of yours, shall we?
Sure thing, here you go.
She passes me her poem. She then looks at mine first. I'm guessing that's mine, not hers? Okay, let's read this one. Intriguing duality. Fading dreams and fading reality. Which am I? A slipknot in space-time appears. A dreams walk away. The campfire light around me flickers, like the thoughts racing in my dual head. A faded figure, ghostly white, steps through, aging and de-aging as it steps through. Screaming and whispering as the faceless approach. Two-faced. Two faces emerging and separating. One face smiling, the other frowning. One hand is clenched, the other outstretched. And all for what? Where's it looking? The wind picks up, the figure vanishes in black and white wings. A small house appears in its place, a toy from my childhood. It has no meaning to me. It has all the meaning in the world. Rain falls, it dries on the ground. I can no longer hear myself. What happened? Who am I? Where am I? What am I? Then she looks at Meiji's. Oh, so this is Meiji's. Oh no! Yeah, no, that was ours. This is Meiji's, and then we're gonna get to see hers. Okay. Of two minds. We are of two minds of everything. What should we eat today, meat or plant? You say that meat is good. The other says I can't. We are of two minds of everything. The fair comes, and do we go? He says yes, and I say no. We are of two minds of everything. A pleasant afternoon, walk or a run. He asks if I'm up for that, but I'd rather be inside having fun. I am of two minds of anything. While she's doing that, I look at her poem. Home. So much reading. I know it's a visual novel. 4 walls and a roof. And a simple white ceiling. That's all that she ever desired. A window to see the outside, a bed, and comforter. A place to rest when she's tired. A place to protect her from wind, rain, and heat. A dwelling where she can keep her feelings discreet. That was all she ever wanted. And what does she find but misery and pain? A world where the maiden's thoughts are her bane. Constantly watched, constantly monitored. A place to call home is all she desired. That was all she ever wanted. The world is cruel and heartless. Pox on it, she cried. She tried to find a new place, but no dwelling she could find. The trees laughed at her, the animals spat at her. A hard floor instead of a soft bed. She woke in another bed, 4 walls all around her once more. She feared the worst, but when the door opened, she saw not harshness but kindness behind the eyes of the one who gave her all she ever wanted. But will it last? Okay, I can guess what this was all about, but the style here, it's not like hers at all. I don't think Monica was the rhyming type, but maybe she's trying something new. I look back up at her. I'll just say for whatever I want now. You do you, by all accounts. You do you. Who knows, I might end up, adding more rewards later on. There might be more coming. Potentially, if I can think of any good ones. You okay, Monica?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Well, I guess you two are still going through a crisis of your own, huh?
You've got that right. We both do. It's hard for us not to not think about it, considering it's right there. I mean, we're both practically inseparable, unless we're in the space classroom. But even then, we can't be alone.
I'm ashamed to say that I haven't had much time to look into safely separating the two of you.
Don't be sorry about that. You haven't had the time. Put a hand on her arm and squeeze it gently. We've both been distracted, okay? Let's just focus on our poems for now.
Okay.
I went up her poem. You're still terrified, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid that the game will reset after Monday. I'm afraid that Sayori will hang herself. I'm afraid of turning into that Monica.
Put my hand on her shoulder. Hey, you'll never be her. I made a promise to you, didn't I? And I plan to stay true to that promise.
Thank you, Code.
Of course. But I am afraid of those other things too. An idea suddenly pops into my mind. If you're scared, why don't we make a plan later tonight? An idea? Yeah.
What's the idea?
Say, worst comes to worst and Sayori hangs herself. You'll be able to see that, right? Monica nods. If she does hang herself and the game freaks out, perhaps we can pull her into the space classroom? You said yourself that the game script has no meaning in there, right?
Yes.
And perhaps you can revive her in there?
I see where you're going with this, but there's a flaw with that plan.
What is it?
If she tries to leave the room, I don't know how the game will react. It could delete her or hurt her in some way.
Then we keep her in there. Wow. Yeah, keep her locked in a room for all eternity. I don't like the idea any more than you do. Let's continue this at home, okay? Back to the poems for real now.
Alright.
I look over her poem again. I know we mentioned it earlier, but I wonder if this poem would be closer to the one you might have written if you hadn't had your epiphany. Judging from your backstory, perhaps your poem would be a hint at your home life, or in this case, lack thereof.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but it makes sense.
Yeah, so what about you, Monica? Opinions on our poems? She looks over our poems.
Can I start with yours, Meiji?
Sure.
Alright, it seems as if there's less of the minigame's influence in here. This poem isn't really geared toward any of the girls today, but in and of itself it's very resentful. I guess is the emotion I feel from it.
This hasn't exactly been the greatest week for me. I repeat his words. Monica looks through me again.
Meiji, are you feeling resentful towards me?
Silence. Meiji doesn't speak for a while. When he does, I repeat his words. It's hard for me not to be. Believe me, I feel terrible for resenting you, but being trapped in my own body while some stranger runs it sucks. And you're not out of the woods either, Code. You haven't even tried to give me back control. Meiji, there hasn't been time. Don't give me that bullshit. There's been plenty of time during our free time, but you've spent it flirting and making kissy faces with her. I repeat his words reluctantly.
I'm sorry, Meiji,
She trails off. Meiji, I know you're upset and I don't blame you for being angry about this, but that was completely uncalled for. Screw you, you're not even trying. That's enough out of you. If you don't like it... Oh no, it's happening again, it's happening again. Then you can die. Monica, help, help, help. Monica, can you jump in if this happens? Oh fuck, not again. The rage subsides, replaced by horror and terror from both of us. It happened again. I clench my fists. Code, I'm sorry. No, Meiji, I should be sorry. You're right. We haven't been doing anything. I still shouldn't have done that.
Guys, are you okay?
We are now. It's just... It happened again. We began to merge.
Again?
Tonight, we're going to seriously look into trying to permanently separate the two of us.
Alright.
She slides the poems back.
Sorry for not giving much constructive feedback on your poems, you guys.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. We've got more important things on our minds.
Yeah, we should move on.
Money? Money? Really? What kind of nickname is that?
Money?
She looks startled at her new nickname.
Yes?
I'm really sorry about what just happened. That smile feels forced.
No need to be sorry.
She walks off. We seem to be doing a lot of apologizing. We do, don't we? I grab my poem and head to where Sayori's waiting at the table.
Hey Code, hey Meiji!
Her smile falters when she sees the expression on my face.
Are you guys okay?
Perceptive little bun. Huh? Oh, yeah, just lost in thought. I hold up both poems. Here you are. Sayori takes them, I wait to see hers. I admit, I wonder what she wrote for the day, since the original game doesn't show it.
I'm sorry, but I didn't write a poem last night.
I put an arm around her and pull her into a close hug. It's okay. Depression does that to people. It drains them of motivation. You don't have to apologize. I rub her back comfortingly. Huh, why do I feel like that's the exact action that Meiji would do? Sayori reads over the poems.
These are your best ones so far. They're both really, really nice.
Sayori starts forming tears but turns away to compose herself. I give her some time before I speak. Sayori, look at me. Time to attack the sadness. Let's go.
Yes?
How are you feeling right now? And be honest.
To be honest, I am still a bit tired. Code, Meiji, I don't deserve this. You're both too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori starts having trouble keeping her voice steady.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
She clams up at her outburst. I see Monica look over with concern, but I give her a subtle nod. Listen to me, little bun. That gets her attention and she looks at me. I know it hurts. But rain clouds, well, they're not permanent. And do you know what happens after a rain cloud passes? Sayori leans closer, almost like she's clinging to every word I'm saying.
What?
Rainbows. Clean air. Sayori, depression is a bitch. I know. But you can fight it.
No, I'm just being selfish.
Sayori Fujioka. There are times when it's okay to want something for yourself. Look at me and Meiji, I mean, we want what's technically impossible, to be free of each other. And I know Meiji wants a lot of other things too. It's not wrong to want things for yourself. Sound like a damn counselor. Damn, using the full name. Yeah, you know it's serious when you use the full name. Putting my foot down here. It had to be done, okay? It had to be done. Sayori looks like she's trying not to break down. We love you, Sayori. I hope that sounded like a Big Brother tone. And not... I mean, the Big Brother tone can sound weird. I like you like a brother, the normal kind or the anime kind? The anime kind. I hope some of you got that reference. Me, Meiji, Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki, we all cherish and adore you. She breaks and begins crying softly. I pull her into a tender hug. I look over and see that Yuri and Natsuki haven't noticed us yet. Monica has, though. I give her a quick smile and she smiles back. Persian pep talk, if you ask me. He's trying his best, okay? He's not an expert on this. And neither am I, and neither is Meiji. No one here's an expert. But he's trying his best. But thanks for the feedback. Sayori's crying so hard my uniform is getting damp.
How? How can you care so much?
A small grin spreads over my face. Like this. I give her stomach a quick tickle.
That tickles!
Now there's a genuine smile. We did it. Agreed. Tickles it is. The cure to depression. Just force them to laugh against their will, and they can't, and depression will disappear apparently. Just force people to laugh by tickling them. Perfect plan.
Meanie, both of you.
Well, these two meanies love you dearly.
But how can you, Code? You don't know what I'm really like.
I don't have to. Meiji's told me enough, and I've seen enough to know what you're like. You're like the little sister I never had and always wanted. To me, at least.
Okay, Oni-chan.
Okay. There's the Oni-chan. Yes. Big Brother Code is here to help you out. And apparently I have now earned the title of Oni-chan. Hi, Imoto-chan. What moment ruined by a certain blonde tsundere?
Are you two done? Yeah, we're done. Hey, you okay, Sayori? Did Code do anything to you again? No, I just really felt something from his and Meiji's poems. I don't think I've ever seen you cry before. I'm fine, really.
Well, if you're sure. So, which one of you wants to read my poem? I push Sayori forward. Let her do it, but I hope you don't mind that she doesn't have a poem. She wasn't feeling well last night, and today she wasn't feeling well enough last night and today to write one. I understand. I nod and leave them to it. As I walk away, I see a worried look on Natsuki's face as she talks to the little cinnamon bun. I walk over to where Yuri's sitting and waiting on the couch.
Hello, Code. Hello, Meiji.
Take a seat at the same couch that she's at. Hello, Yuri. Ready to share poems? Yuri nods and hands me her poem. I hand her the two Meiji and I rolled, then look over her poem carefully. Ah, yes, it's the beach poem. We know this poem, so I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna scroll down. Sound. Because yeah, the beach poems are still from the original game, so people might know them. Should know them. I look up from the poem and see Yuri looking over the poems. I wait for it to finish.
May we start with Meiji's poem again today?
Go for it. I'll let you know what he says.
Meiji, did you decide to do something different today?
Kind of, yeah.
I'm guessing recent events inspired you.
Yeah.
Do you two really fight about everything? That was rude of me. Forget I said anything.
No, it's okay. Both of our poems were inspired by recent events, and yes, we've had fights.
I see.
It's bad, isn't it? I continue repeating what Meiji says.
No, it's not bad.
I agree with Yuri, it really isn't.
Well, for me, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
And I've really been doing a lot of that recently, besides I'd hate to disappoint you.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
And we're back on the script again, what the hell? I shake my head a bit to focus on Yuri, who thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Before she can continue, I put both my hands on her shoulders. She looks at me, obviously trying to figure out what's going on. Yuri, that's not what Meiji meant at all. No, of course not. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Being disliked, you mean? The memory of Yuri's bullies comes back to my mind, and I have to struggle not to see red.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Not knowing what to say, I let her regain her composure.
I'm sorry, I lost my composure for a bit.
I let go of her shoulders. It's okay, Yuri. We all do sometimes. So, what do you say we switch to my poem now?
Okay. Well, your poem, Code, it's definitely an amazing one. I can tell your writing has improved since that first one you showed.
Well, I've had a couple of years to improve. I feel my cheeks heat up.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a bit awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
No argument here. This has been a very fun and rewarding experience for me.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Code?
You know, yes, I've learned a lot about myself through these poem sharing sessions of ours.
Good. I believe that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. But even so, this feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
Yuri smiles sadly.
Code, maybe during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you two know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading.
You know, I do remember seeing you on Monday in the cafeteria reading something. You looked so relaxed with that thermos of tea and the book.
Yes, I really enjoy that book. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway.
She really is a bookworm stereotype, isn't she? Yes, she is. Let's keep listening.
Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend.
Arrange yourself a hot drink after the stream for your throat. I shall do that. I shall do that. You know, when I did the previous DDLC mod, which was Doki Doki Blue Skies, I actually, for most of the streams, I had a drink next to me, just in case. But I've completely neglected preparing a drink for these streams. But yeah, I'll treat myself to something afterwards, so don't worry about that. But thanks for the concern. Let me stretch a bit.
Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
Just hear the coughing, so I know you need a drink. Every now and then I just need to clear my throat a bit. It's a visual novel, it's a lot of reading. You know that it's not gonna go without any problems. But by all accounts, I think we should be able to finish today, right? Because this should be the final time we share poems. And I think Act 1 would end on the day of the festival, right? Probably. And I think we should be able to reach that. If not, then I'm probably gonna be wrong again and gonna have to do yet another stream after this DDLC stream. Which is bad, because I want to finish this mod soon. Because I want to jump back into Genshin streams because the update came out. But at the same time, I don't want to stream more than 2 games simultaneously because that's just my thing. I stream 2 games and constantly alternate between them. That's what I do, and I don't plan on changing that, at least for now. So I won't jump into Genshin until I either finish this or Before the Storm, one of the two. So for now, let's hope I can actually make it through this, and then soon we'll jump into Genshin and play the new update on stream, which has a new story quest with Zhongli and some new hangouts. So I'm interested in playing those. Yuri. I'm speechless. Having her open to me like this was on my agenda, but not like this.
I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you and everyone else. that I really understood what I was missing all this time. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I really like seeing this side of her. I've seen it on screen, but seeing it in person is just amazing. Yuri's an amazingly talented young woman. She's gonna go far if she can manage her nervousness. Yuri, it makes me just as happy to see you happy. I'm glad to know that I could be such a positive influence in your life. And believe it or not, you've been a positive influence in mine. You're my friend and I'll treasure you for as long as I'm around. Same goes for Meiji. Damn right!
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. I am proud to call you my friend. Same here.
Thank you, Coded Meiji. That means the world to me.
I'm glad. I hold up her poem. Do you want to talk about your poem now?
Oh, please.
She looks at me with an expectant smile on her face. Well, first of all, this is a really good poem. You really took the topic and made it your own. I know you probably think the topic of the beach is somewhat inane, but you really utilize your own style here to what I think is the fullest.
Thank you. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Calm your thoughts? Yuri, are your thoughts in turmoil?
Well, not often, it just happens sometimes.
We all have days like that, sure. But Yuri?
Yes?
If you're having a day where your thoughts are in turmoil, don't hesitate to call me. I'm your friend now. I want to make sure you're safe, and I'll gladly listen to you vent without prejudice or judgment.
You don't have to feel obligated to help someone as unlikable as me.
It's not an obligation, I'm offering because I want to. Also, you're not unlikable. I want to look out for you, to protect you, to help you in your darker moments and smile and laugh with you in your brighter ones. I chuckle a bit. Listen to me, I'm beginning to sound like a poet when I talk.
Yes, you are.
And you're not unlikable. Thank you. I pull out Meiji's cell phone and hold it up. What do you say? She reaches out slowly, then hesitates. She puts it back briefly, but taking a deep breath, takes the phone and quickly puts her number in, handing it back to me.
Code Meiji, this means a lot to me, more than you could know.
I'm glad I can help. I shoot off a test text message. She sees it, smiles, and saves me as a contact in her phone.
Thank you again, you two.
Not a problem. See you later, Yuri.
See you later.
I grab the two poems and head to where Sayori and Natsuki are finishing. As Sayori walks away, Monika rushes up and pulls Sayori aside. She calls Yuri over as well. Wow, she's really trying to gain my trust, and it's working. I think this is the real her. She probably called Yuri over as a third party and someone I trusted. Natsuki is waiting for me at the kitchen table. What were you doing? Having another deep discussion with Yuri? Well, it was mostly me listening to her talk about her thought process regarding the beach poems you two wrote. Oh, I see. I hold up both poems again and place them on the table. Let me see. Natsuki snatches them up. Whoa, a bit eager, aren't we? Shut up. You baka. Yes, ma'am. She looks over our poems, and I take a moment to read over hers. I'll be your beach. That's what she said, no. Yeah, we know this. At least everyone should know this. Everyone playing this mod or watching this mod should have played through the original game. So, what could this be about? Right, this poem. Thank God she likes to make a point. I think this is a poem directed at Yuri. She wants to help Yuri with whatever problem she sees Yuri having. She might not know the specifics yet, but she senses something's wrong. Yeah, okay, I think I can see that. I turn back to Natsuki. Natsuki, you okay? She holds up the poems. I guess you and I aren't the only ones who wrote on the same topic. Before you talk about the poems, I want to apologize. How I reacted on Wednesday was inexcusable. The hell? She's acting really unusual today. Natsuki, let me finish. Natsuki clears her throat. I know I come off as rude, but that's just how I am, okay? I don't want you to hate me or anything. Natsuki, I don't hate you. Neither does Meiji. I'm not upset at how you reacted. I was just confused that day, alright? I understand that. I'd have been confused too. Let's get to the poems. Right, let's start with yours. Ladies first, after all. Ha! You're hopeless. Guilty as charged. Well, let's see then. Natsuki takes a deep breath, as if bracing for something. Hey, can I tell you something in confidence? Confidence, sorry. Sure you can, just relax. Right. She makes a few false starts, then takes a deep breath. This isn't easy for me to admit, but I really like both of your writing. You have different styles, sure, but you make sure there's a message in them. So why did you have trouble admitting it before? I repeat this to Natsuki. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you two happen to be good writers. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Hey Code, maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. I think that can be assumed to be a given. Right? Code, Meiji, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. Natsuki's lips started to quiver and her fists are clenched really tightly. I reach over and put a hand on her shoulder. Natsuki, I don't like them. I love them. Big fake out, ooh. And there's nothing wrong with feeling insecure. Just know that if you have any insecurities or anxieties, I'm willing to listen. I hold up Meiji's phone again. What are you doing? I want to exchange numbers with you. To my surprise, Natsuki doesn't protest. She gets her phone out and exchanges numbers with me in silence. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, it's just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Okay, I don't care if she kicks me into next July. Reaching over, I pull her into a tight embrace. Huh? I understand, but let me say something really fast. Yes, you're cute, but you're a lot more. You're confident, energetic, and always looking forward no matter what life throws at you. You have qualities I aspire to. I have mad respect for you, girl. Thank you, that means a lot to me. I let her go. You better keep your promise or you'll be singing soprano. You're my friend Natsuki. If you ever need me, I'll be there. But let's get back to the poems. Yeah, of course. So I know you two agreed on this topic, but why do you want to write about it? Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. Not at all. Good. You can really see her doing that too. As both writing about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming off with something all fancy. And remember what I said on Wednesday? Both your styles are equally valid. She has her style, you have yours. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Well, worth it. And I'm happy that you showed this to me, I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, not sounding confident at all. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I chuckle and nod before starting to hand Natsuki her poem back. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. I don't want it. Huh? How come? I just don't. Jeez. Oh, I know what Natsuki's doing. What? He's starting to follow the script a bit more. She's giving us a poem in her own roundabout way. Then I shall accept it gratefully. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. She smiles faintly. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Natsuki and I both snicker. I salute her before going back to put the poem away. Don't never change, Natsuki. Except your hair color. Maybe change that back to pink. I look up and see Monika rushing over to me. That doesn't look good. Oh no, what's wrong? What happened?
It's...
She sobs and takes a deep breath.
It's Sayori. She's getting worse.
I feel my heart stop and Meiji gasp. I grab Monika's wrists and pull her into a nearby hallway. Are you absolutely sure? She nods somberly.
I'm losing control. If I ever had control. I've tried to edit the depression back to where it was before, even less, but no matter what, it shoots back up.
I lean against the wall, trying to collect my thoughts. What the hell do we do here? Is the script really in control? No, I refuse to believe that I was brought here just to be a damned observer. I have to be able to help them, but how?
What should we do about this weekend?
Monika's question penetrates my ever-fearful and darkening thoughts. Huh? Oh, working with the girls?
Sorry, I know that's not something high on our priority list, but...
No, that's a good idea. I had a thought about that. We're just going to work with all of you. Now hear me out. We can all do this on 1 or 2 days instead of splitting up the responsibilities. We do everything as a team. Watch anime for 3 hours straight? Worth it? I can't deny that it would be worth it. Ah, that reminds me, I wanted to start watching Demon Slayer. Also, hi, welcome. So, quick question. Do you, I said I wanted to possibly finish this mod today. And since you said you played it before, I want to get your honest thoughts. Do you think I will be able to finish it today? So, I know you're constantly having problem with viewing the stream, so let me quickly elaborate on where we're currently at. We are, right now, we are right now in we're at Sayori's house, the day right before the weekend. So we're on the day before the weekend where we all meet up at Sayori's house because she took a day off. And we're currently talking to Monika about what to do for the weekend. But not in a group, but just me and Monika privately, because she was worried about Sayori's depression not being able to be modified. So that's what's currently going on. So privately talking to Monika about the weekend plans, and haven't talked to the others yet. So I think if we're going to be able to make it today, it would probably be close, considering that we're going to have to go through the weekend plans, and then depending on what happens on Monday. Also, Sky, I didn't miss you, Sky Clash. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Need to watch more to be sure. Alright, in that case, I'll keep reading, and maybe from that you can get an idea. That way, you, Meiji, and I can keep an eye on Sayori and the other girls.
And you can keep an eye on me, right?
I pause. I'm still not sure if I trust Monika yet, but it's not fair to lie to her. I admit, when I came up with this plan, that was my initial thought process, yeah. But you've been earning my trust over this week, and you're the only one with access to the powers of the president. If anything, I want your help. I know that sounds like I'm using you, but I could never think of doing that to you, especially after what I saw in the original game. World of Dreams, yeah? Definitely more than halfway done. Yeah, more than halfway, definitely, but... Question is if I'll be able to do this today. More than halfway, definitely. But I think if it's gonna end on Monday, then I think I might be able. It might be a close one, but I might be able to finish today. If that's the case, just tell me, does it end on Monday, like the day of the festival, or does it end earlier or later? That's all I need to know. Especially after what I saw in the original game.
I understand. Thank you.
No problem. Now I think it's time for you to make that announcement.
All right.
We both walk back into the living room. What were you two? Making kissy faces at each other? Not at all. I say that with a confidence I don't feel. So, Monica?
Right.
She clears her throat.
Okay, you five. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
That's right, Sarah's not normally here, so she'd normally say, okay, you three. I remember that.
Something did sound a bit unusual. Well, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. I suppose you're right. I normally say okay, everyone, don't I?
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that we're at Sayori's house instead of the club room. There's nothing terrible about that. Although I'm surprised at you, Meiji. Of all the times for you to be a friend, you pick... of all the times for you to be a friend, you pick this time not to stay home with her. So much for you being all lovey-dovey. Sayori knows about the space room? She doesn't know about the space room. She doesn't know. At least not yet. Is that a spoiler, by the way? Will Sayori find out about it? Playing Brand New Day mod right now. I'm gonna try that mod next. Seems interesting. Alright. Seems interesting, I guess. Brand New Day, huh? Brand New Day. Seems like an interesting mod, yeah. Well then, not today. Probably not finishing today. Alright, so one more stream. Wow. I hope the Genshin update didn't bring any limited time events with it. Because otherwise I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to those. Alright, I'm guessing that means one more stream after that. Brand New Day. Yeah, I'll put that on the list of the DLC mods to play in the future as well. The list that currently only exists in my head and gets forgotten about half the time.
It's not his or Code's fault. I just need some time alone sometimes.
I would have stayed if you wanted. Mage and I both would have. Damn straight.
Thank you, you two. But enough about me. Monica? Yes? You okay? You've been acting strangely over the past few days. I mean, I guess being kicked out of your house would be a good excuse. But I think you've got more on your mind than that.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. You okay, Press?
I'm fine, everyone. Just a bit preoccupied with the festival is all. Well, okay then. If you're sure. I'm sure, Sayori. But speaking of that, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. And Code actually had a great idea for that. You're up.
Wait, really? I suddenly feel very nervous as all four beautiful girls stare at me. Seriously? You pick now to act nervous. Man up. I hate that phrase so much, but in this case... Okay, everyone. I think in order for this to go without a hitch, we need two things. A strange Sayori and Ned, different hair colors. It is kind of strange. For Sayori, it isn't too different. For Yuri, I think the black hair suits her. Again, Natsuki is the weirdest one for me. Something about her is just feels off. By now I've gotten kind of used to it because I've seen her so much like this now, but still. Say Monica? Why do you want me to say Monica? Or Natsuki is the best. Or Natsuki is. Oh well. Anyway, let me just continue because we need to make get progress done. As you said, I'll probably not be able to finish today, sadly, even though I said it this stream and the previous stream that I would finish this game, this mod. That makes me 2 for 2 when it comes to breaking my promises. When it comes to finishing this mod, hooray! Harm tag. Oh. Alright. We need 2 things. First, we're going to need something that brings potential new members into the performance. Second, we're going to need something that keeps their attention while they're there. So here's what I'm thinking. First off, Sayori? Yes? That poster you showed us was very cool. I think your talents would be best suited in would be best used in designing pamphlets and posters in order to draw people in. Here come the quotes. Those are gonna stick around, right? At some point we're just gonna have to make a list of things I said that are very, very quotable. So we can just bring up a list of quotes that I'm gonna regret forever. Look, but you're keeping track already, so you go you. Part of me is thinking about like adding a quoting section on the Discord server, just like bad quotes that you can post. But nah, I don't think that's worth making an entire section about it, because I don't think I say that many things that are so this quotable.
Of course! I'll be helping you with that. I'll be printing and assembling those pamphlets.
Perfect. Next, Natsuki. Huh? You're the best bake out of all of us. Can you make some kind of confection, like cupcakes or brownies or something? Can you make a command? Can you make a command? Like, I would send... What, a command for quotes or something? Or a command like /quotes that just brings up a list of quotes and you just send me all of them and I just add them in. Huh. I mean, I could potentially do that. Potentially. I'll think about it. You bet I could? Great. Last but very certainly not least is Yuri. Poem request from the bit section. Interesting. Yeah, it's in there because the DDLC and all the different mods is a big part of this channel. And I just really like the game and all the mods out there. And since I decided to write a poem for every stream archive I do, I decided to add in that reward, because after I finished Blue Skies, I didn't play... Also, thank you very much for the follow, Sky Clash. But after I finished Blue Skies, I decided to add in the reward for requesting poems, because I stopped writing poems. Because I only wrote poems for the description of the archives of the DDLC streams. So I added a reward so I could potentially write more poems if people wanted me to. So I wouldn't lose practice entirely. Technically I'm now writing poems for the archives again, but you know, that reward is gonna stick around just because of how much DDLC and the mod community means to me and, well, to the channel, because this mod and the previous one have certainly helped the channel grow a little bit. I mean, if you change everything about you, are you a trap? Ah. Like writing poems, even though I suck. Yeah, I admit I'm not the best either. For example, one problem I have is sometimes I try writing I always fall into that the same scheme of like, my poems need to rhyme, otherwise I just don't get a good flow going. I sometimes do try to write poems without any rhymes in it. But usually when I do that, I feel like I don't have any good flow in that poem and I just can't... I don't know. So that's why I usually always go back to rhyming. But I do try writing ones without rhymes every now and again. But even in those, I sometimes fall back into rhyming without even realizing it. Oh well. But yeah, I'll definitely keep writing more. About those poems, by the way. I know I'm kind of going on a tangent right now. But I think in general, my poems can fall into certain categories. Category 1. I try to just write a poem that's very directly influenced by the stream, as in, it's basically a video description. Category 2. I get some kind of inspiration from the stream and write a little bit more of a general topic, but it's still, in the end, inspired by what happened during the stream. Option number 3. I write something actually a little bit more personal. Also sometimes connected to DDLC, but I have written poems that are a little bit more personal about me. And it's very rarely that I write something that's completely unrelated. Good memory, what history, it scares me, yeah, I admit. It's good to see poems that, with rhymes, but also do as long as you go with the heart. That's another thing, yeah, I usually just, as long as I go with the flow. That's why it usually doesn't take me too long to write a poem, because once I find my flow, I'm just like, I just go, beginning to end. Sometimes I'm stuck at some parts, but usually if I just go with the flow, it usually turns out alright. To say presentable, I'm still not particularly proud of anything I write, but it's something, actually. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna go on a quick tangent here, hang on a second. This is gonna take a moment. I'm gonna go and quickly pull up the first poem I wrote for the DDLC streams. Just quickly pulling that up so you know how short and bad that was. Hang on. I know I'm going on a tangent and I should be playing through the game, but I already know that I won't be able to finish today. So who cares? Damn it, where... Why are you like this? Why can't I find my... There. Alright, so playlists. If I just quickly go into the Doki Doki Blue Skies playlist and... Hey, man! Welcome to the stream! Alright, let's see this real quick. It's 5 lines long, okay? Or 5 lines. That's it. That's how short the first poem was I wrote for this, for DDLC. Oh my god, this is so bad, I can't. This is just literally, hey, I play DDLC. Alright, I'll read it out loud anyway. Because this is just literally a poem saying, I'm playing DDLC now, hope that's alright. I can't believe I'm reading this. Okay. The title of this first one was just literally called Doki Doki Let's Play. It's time for some DDLC. A game really enjoyed by me. As we try out a mod, more enjoyment is brought, and embarrassing voices for thee. There you go, that's it. That was the first poem I wrote when it came to DDLC. 5 lines, very short, and it's just... I mean, it's on topic, it's not like I wrote something completely unrelated, but still. Reading that back really hurts. It hurts. But I guess that shows that I've grown. Poem from Monica. My poem from Monica, really? Smooth. Oh. I'm guessing that just got clipped, yeah. I mean, hey, I think it's the first time I actually recited one of my poems. Here's a quick question. Should I just do a stream where I go over all the poems I've written and we try to... I just recite them all and we try to rank them. In order from most cringy to least cringy. I think I might think about that, but I'm not sure if I really want to go through that suffering. Okay, anyway, the game, right. I'm useless. No, you're not, Yuri. Agreed, you're far from useless. What I think you'd be best at is utilizing your skills and brilliant mind to set the mood for the poem sharing. Something warm and inviting. Set the atmosphere. Use that beautiful handwriting of yours to make banners and some decorations.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri begins nodding to herself and thinking hard. Who doesn't? We needed to live after all. And with that terrible joke, the bad mood starts to evaporate as the girls giggle. And what about you, big idea man? You're not gonna skip out, are you? If so, no cupcakes for you? No, you've discovered my one and only weakness. How dare you? I clutch my fist, I clutch my chest and fake supplication as I fall to my knees. Anything but that, my lady. The girls laugh harder now. No, actually, I had an idea for that. I'm gonna ask Mage's parents if we can borrow his house to make the preparations. And that's not all. I think that instead of splitting up the work, we all work on everything together. Huh? But wait a minute, you said... I hold up my hand. Let me explain. When we help Sayori and Monika, they'll be the ones in charge and telling us what to do. When we're helping Natsuki, she'll be in charge, and when we help Yuri, she'll be in charge. Did someone say cupcakes? Yes, the one and only important thing. Gotta love those cupcakes. Silence fills the room as the girls all think about this. So, I get to tell Yuri what to do, eh? Oh, I'm all for that. She rubs her hands together gleefully. Ooh boy, here we go. Don't be too mean, or else Yuri might have you do something you won't like. Oh, no
need to worry, Natsuki, I won't be that cruel.
Good. So, when do we want to meet? Saturday or Sunday? Or should we spread them apart on 2 days?
2 days, I think.
I'm caught a bit off guard by Sayori's quick decision. Alright, Madame Vice Press, what's your idea?
Why don't we do Natsuki's cupcakes on Sunday? That seems like an all-day project.
You've no idea.
That means tomorrow we can do everything else. Does that sound good to you, Monika?
Monika has her eyes closed, obviously thinking hard about this.
Maybe. I'm just wondering if we should start on the easiest project right now.
What do you mean?
Well, Yuri's job is kind of hard too. And if we start now, we won't be rushed.
Well, I'll be damned. She really is leader material. That's how she was designed. I begin wondering if the normal version of Monika would have come up with this. Summons a knife and goes... Wow.
Well, if we do that, it'd be more useless. I'm not very capable of computers.
I don't have a computer. Dad doesn't want to get me one until I get my grades up. Besides, I need to be home at a certain time.
Don't worry, Monika and I can design the posters and pamphlets, no problem. All you need to do is assemble the pamphlets. By the way, how many should we make?
It's now I realize I don't know how many students are in the school. I'd say, what, 100 or so? We are close to something. Oh no. Oh no. But we have around 1,000 in our school? Damn, that's a bigger job than I thought. How much left of the stream? I'd say about an hour. I'd say about 1 hour. Unless, of course, you would want to suggest a better time to split it off, considering you know about how much longer this game would take. But I think that if we go on like this, we might be able to make it through Saturday and then have Sunday and Monday, and potentially a day after that if there is one on the final stream. So I'd say it will take about an hour, and we might be able to get through Saturday this stream too. Right? Does this seem like a good choice? I think so, for now at least. Agreed. Okay, so maybe more than that. Couple hundred or so? And a couple dozen posters for the hallway?
Yeah! I think that'll work fine. There's about 15 corridors in the school, plus 5 poster boards that other clubs used to post. 35. 2 posters for each corridor and 5 for the poster boards.
You know what? You're right, Monica. 3 days seems perfect. We can start tonight, but I think we should go shopping first.
What for?
All our supplies. So, do you have a printer?
Yeah, but it's out of ink.
Well, there we go. Yuri, Natsuki, do you mind staying over while we all work on this?
I don't mind.
I don't know if I can. My dad doesn't like it when I make plans like that without telling him.
Want me to talk to him?
Are you sure? Could you try to start streaming earlier then? I'll think about it. I can't make any promises. The thing is, I've kind of gotten comfortable with this time, you know, so starting earlier is always a thing that, you know, I don't know. I just don't know, but I get that it just doesn't work out sometimes, and I'm sorry if it doesn't work out, but I'm not sure how much I'll be able to readjust. I have a sleeping schedule. Is that a joke, or are you actually being serious for once? 1 AM sleep. I'll think about it, okay? But I can't make any promises in that regard, so I'll see what I can do.
I'm sure.
Well, okay, let's go to another room. Monica and Natsuki head into the hallway. I'm guessing she doesn't want Monica to get yelled at by her dad in front of everyone else. Is her dad really that bad? I think at the moment he's just strict and maybe a bit overprotective of her. But in the second act of the original game, it's implied he's abusive. Sayori, Yuri, Meiji, and I sit silently as we try not to listen. I can hear the words, but I can hear Natsuki's hesitant tone and Monica. I can't hear the words, but I can hear Natsuki's hesitant tone and Monica's own confident, reassuring tone.
Guys, I'm worried about Natsuki.
Serious words cause me to jump a bit.
Worried? Why? Her dad sounds like a big meanie.
I freeze. It's a bit of a surprise that Sayori picked up on that, actually. Who needs sleep anyway? Sleep is for the weak! And by that I mean I sleep through the entire week. Except for the weekends. Nah. Funny joke. Just also reading, lurking from nowhere. You do that. Honestly, I am perfectly fine with people lurking. I appreciate the lurks, actually. Even if people aren't actively writing stuff in chat, every little bit helps. Even if you're just watching the stream, if you're lurking, even if you're just having it on in the background, every little bit helps me know that there are actually people who care about this stuff. So, yeah. I've said this stuff before, and I don't want to go too in-depth into it all the time, but you know I mean it. Get like 4 hours of sleep each weekday. I sleep for more than half of the day. Ah, yes, sleeping the day away. You don't want to know how many times I've woken up in the afternoon on weekends. But again, it doesn't help that I usually stay up awake late into the night, so... As I think about it, I remember that Sayori always seemed to be the one who picked up easily on how others were feeling.
Sayori, I don't think it's our place to judge whether or not anyone is good or bad. We don't know the whole story. Yeah, I guess, but still.
And we'll go over and put my hand on her shoulder. All we can do is be a friend to her. Make her feel cared for. If she's willing to share, let's be there to listen, okay?
Well, alright. We're back.
That was quick. How'd everything go?
I did my best to explain. He wasn't exactly happy when I said there was a boy here, though. I told him there wasn't gonna be a boy and girl party, just club members working hard to make sure the festival goes well. I mean, Sayori Killcode and Meiji if they tried anything.
I feel a shiver run down my spine as Monica and Sayori look at me. Oh, you'd kill me, huh? Cannot sleep and still attend class, answer questions. Beware the not sleeping, Rob. Yes, the sleepless question answering machine. Yeah, I bet. Oh, Jesus, that look, Monica Scott says. I wouldn't mind if you tried anything with me, doesn't it? That look, she gives us that look all the time, and something about that look from Monica, I don't know. It just does something to me. I don't know what exactly, but it makes me feel a certain way, and I'm not sure I like it. She's a pretty hardcore flirt. I clear my throat. Well then, let's make a list of all we need for the next 3 days.
Let's put our hands to work, everyone.
We all walk over to the kitchen table. Since there are only 4 chairs, I remain standing. Sarah goes off and returns with a small notepad and 4 pencils, all of which she puts on the table.
Here we go. I don't need much, I think. Just paper, printer ink, and some poster paper. I think we need more than that. Let's work on our list together.
The other girls begin to write after getting some paper. Man, do I feel useless. Did you know? That's the programming. Yes. But honestly, you should probably get some sleep. I'm sorry if I am encouraging you to remain sleepless. And you really should get some rest, though. Don't be restless just because of the streams. Try to get a little bit more sleep. I know I shouldn't be talking, but, you know, do as I say, not as I do. Same here. Why don't we see what Sayori has in her kitchen? I head into the kitchen. She's got a pretty good-sized one. Not as big as Meiji's, but still good. Wait, how come we're looking through her kitchen? I think that since the girls are being so helpful, we should make dinner for everyone. Keyword some. Try to get some more. Hey, not a bad idea. But can you cook in their kitchen? Why not mine? I know what we have. Maybe. But if Natsuki's father found out, she might get in trouble. Good point. But we can at least get ingredients from my house. I am sure Mom and Dad won't mind as long as we replace them. Well, we're going out later, right? Why don't we just shop for dinner supplies at the store later? Sounds perfect. Social anxiety helped me with English, actually. Interesting. I head out back to the living room. Hey, Sayori? Do you mind if I borrow your kitchen to make dinner for everyone? Since you're all working so hard, it's only fitting that I do something.
Dinner?
I see Sayori begin to drool.
Wait, don't we have to go out to get supplies?
I can shop for dinner supplies while we're at the store. You think your parents would mind if I use your kitchen to make the food for tonight?
Not at all. I mean, they probably trust Meiji in the kitchen more than me.
One of the reasons you should become an introvert. I am an introvert. Help me with my Japanese and German. Interesting to see that there are multiple people here who, you know, multiple languages and stuff. But then again, I guess most people do speak English because they learned it in school. Is this a mod or a colorblind mode? I can't tell. Scotty Cool. Welcome to the stream, first of all, and it's a mod. It's the DDLC World of Dreams mod. And basically, we are sharing a body with the main character of the DLC. We're in control, and the actual main character is just in the back of our mind and unable to do anything. And we just woke up in his body one day. That's the gist of it. And we're trying to make sure nothing happens. Okay. Also, to get to that question, if you want to learn Japanese, it's best to do a little bit every day, just to get into a rhythm. Yeah. 毎日日本語が勉強します。はい。わかりますか？ごめんなさい。私の日本語が悪いですね。ごめんなさい。Yeah. But you really gotta get a rhythm going, and even then it's not guaranteed that you're any good at Japanese. But I mean, watching anime helps because you're gonna pick up some vocab from it. I mean, it's not the best. You can't rely just on anime to learn Japanese. Trust me on this, okay? Well, since it's a bit late already, I'll make something simple. Maybe vegetarian pasta or something. Vegetarian? Oh, that sucks. I love meatballs.
Hey, there's no need to go to all that trouble on my account.
Tell you what, you guys. I'll make 2 batches. Japanese music on the phone? There's a lot of good Japanese music too. But again, can't rely just on that. If you want to learn, you need to actually make sure you get some kind of app. I know Duolingo certainly helps. You can't rely solely on Duolingo though. It's certainly a big help. But you gotta try to get some other stuff going too. Tell you what, I'll make 2 batches. Google Translate, yes, of course, the best program to use. 1 of normal pasta with sauce and meatballs, and a smaller batch of veggie pasta for me and Monica. No matter what, you don't like leaving Monica out, it seems. You sure you don't love her? I choose not to dignify that with a response, you cheeky bastard. Yeah, keep saying that, lover boy. Satisfied with this response, the girls go back to their lists. I walk back to Sayori's kitchen and look through the cupboards. I grab a few pots and pans and set up the kitchen for food prep. When I have what I want, I pull out Meiji's wallet, which is still stuffed with cash. Your wallet's gonna take quite a beating today, are you sure? Hey, like I said before, if it helps, I don't mind. I'd rather live than have this money. Alright, if you're sure. I'm sure. Whatever you write, shows how to say it, hear it. But you can't rely on it all the time because sometimes it translates stuff literally when it has like a metaphorical meaning, or words that have multiple meanings might get translated the wrong way. You always gotta be careful if you use stuff like that. Look back out to the dining room and see Natsuki tapping her foot impatiently. Monica and Sayori are just finishing up. Yuri seems to be having trouble though. She's biting the pencil in her hand absent-mindedly. Hurry up!
Oh, I'm sorry, I was spacing out again, wasn't I? Don't worry, it's not that late yet. Hey, Sayori, when does the nearest supermarket close? 9 or 10, I'm not sure. It's the nearby shopping center.
10:30. Major just said it's 10:30. Monica looks at the clock.
Okay, we have plenty of time, but I also don't want everyone up super late. Yuri, is there anything you're stuck on? Yes, I think I have enough on my list.
Yuri puts her pencil down. She then looks at the tip.
Yuri, I am so sorry, I didn't mean...
Let's say it's Russian. It's can, like soda can, in Russian it means can. I think you've said that before, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time though, so... But I remember you making some comparison between Russian and Polish. Oh, pencil and Yuri, right? I just got that. I just got that. And now, okay, Rob, you go ahead and do what Debbie has requested. Go on. Give him a nice list.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Oh dear. Don't worry about it, it's alright. Now, shopping adventure awaits us. Just let me go change.
Siri giggles and heads upstairs. So, ladies, can I see your lists? Natsuki hands me her list, Yuri silently and shyly hands me hers, and Monica hands me hers, and Sayori's with confidence. Natsuki's list is pretty long, with a list of ingredients and kitchen supplies. Do you have any of these? I don't even know what half of these are. Yeah, I figured. We can figure it out when we go shopping. Alright. Monica's and Sayori's lists are the shortest. All that's on there are different types of paper, poster board, and ink cartridges. Yuri's a bit shorter than Natsuki's and has different types of papers as well as paints and other artistic supplies. I think the nearest shopping center has a superstore with half of these things. All the things I recognize anyway. Superstore, huh? Good. Less time store hopping, the less time store hopping, the better. Ready! So he comes down smiling happily. Nothing like some good old shopping therapy, especially on a day like today.
How true.
We all head to the front door, grab our shoes and umbrellas. We all head outside. As we head down the street, Natsuki speaks up. So, what store are we going to first?
We can get everything we need from the tally ho in the mall.
That's good. They'll definitely have what I want.
Yes, they should have all the supplies I need too. I've never been to one. I'm excited to see.
Tally ho? The hell? Yeah, it's a massive superstore. Don't tell me you don't have a tally ho in your reality. Yeah, we call it a Walmart. Well, if we can get everything in one go, that's much better. Tally ho to tally ho. All the girls, even Natsuki, giggle at my dumb joke as we continue. Sayori takes the lead, occasionally stopping to jump into nearby puddles. She's gonna get a cold if she doesn't stop. Sayori, be careful. We don't want you to slip and hurt yourself.
I'll be fine.
She's such a kid sometimes. Yeah, but I like that childlike innocence about her. Makes me feel safe, secure, happy. Besides, this could help her. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, but just be careful not to get too wet. Meiji worried you'll catch a cold. I see Sayori blush. Okay, I've always wondered about that stereotype. Natsuki's sudden interruption catches me off guard. What stereotype? I've seen it in manga a lot. Someone gets drenched in the rain because they forgot their umbrella or something, and the next day they're home with a cold? What's up with that? Is that actually a thing? My dad always insists I take an umbrella with me whenever the forecast says it's gonna rain.
I might have an explanation.
Really? I'm all ears?
Well, to put it plainly, no, getting wet won't cause you to catch a cold in and of itself.
This kind of conversation is really nice. Is this what friends talk about? Just jumping from subject to subject at random, simply enjoying the fact that we're talking and exchanging ideas. I've heard that too, but the stereotype has come from somewhere. Any ideas, Yuri? She nods, her nervousness lessening. She doesn't notice that everyone's watching her now.
Well, the common cold is an airborne virus, and the rain carries it to the ground. If we get wet in the rain, the chances of infection go up. Also, colder temperatures do have a tendency to weaken the human immune system, and there's more chance of rain when it's colder. Thirdly, viruses do tend to live longer in colder weather.
She looks up and notices for the first time that everyone is looking at her.
I rambled again, didn't I?
I shake my head. Come on, Yuri, there's no need to be so nervous around us.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I learned something new today.
Not bad. Guess your brains aren't in your boobs after all. Wow.
Natsuki?
But Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always been. Big and beautiful. Thank you, Sayori.
To Sayori?
Maybe it's just me, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. I wonder how smart she really is. She's what you'd call people smart. Sayori, you're so silly sometimes. I wrap my arms around her and give her a gentle noogie.
Hey, let me go, meanie!
The others giggle at this, even Yuri now. Yeah, we're both meanies.
Sayori, is this the place?
I look up. At first glance, this reminds me of Akihabara. That didn't take long. So where's the tally ho?
Follow me!
Sayori marches forward, leading us down the rainy street. After a while, she reaches the intersection and we cross. Everyone except Sayori stops as we get a good look at the mall. From the outside, the place is massive and people are heading in and out of the mall, umbrellas all out. Damn, Sayuri, you never told us the mall was this big? I've never even been in a mall this massive before.
Me too, it's a bit imposing. It'll be fine, everyone. I've never been in a mall either, so don't worry. If we all stay together, we should be able to get this done in no time. Let's go!
We head towards the entrance, then make our way inside. Also, Sayori, don't buy a fresh robe. Just because yours burned doesn't mean you have to get a new one. Just be happy you don't have it anymore. The mall is bustling with people, which isn't surprising considering it's a Friday evening. Natsuki and Monika both look around, taking in everything. Yuri, however, seems to shrink in place. I walk over to her. Yuri?
Code?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'll be alright. I just need to get used to this place.
I see. Take it you're not a fan of large crowded places. She slowly shakes her head.
If I'm honest, I much prefer a quiet store. Places like these, well, I get anxious.
Start feeling a bit guilty now for not noticing. Of course you would be the kind who finds these kinds of situations uncomfortable. I'm sorry. If I had known, I wouldn't have agreed to come here. Also, I'm gonna second what Rob said. Good luck to you. I hope you'll be able to just, you know, get some extra smiles, both from you and your crush. Right, that's what you were talking about earlier. After I realized that you were having your own conversation, I didn't want to eavesdrop entirely, so I just let you have your conversation and focus back on the game. But yeah, good luck to you. I'm guessing that your conversation has kind of reached its end there.
Huh? Oh, there's no need to apologize. I'll be alright.
Everyone else walks over.
You guys, is everything okay?
I think so. I think Yuri's just a bit overwhelmed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I should have realized. No, I'm alright, really. No need to worry, I promise. Well, if you're sure, I am.
Well, if we get this done soon, if we can get this done soon, then we can get out of here, yeah? So let's go. Sayori, where's the store?
Upstairs, I'll show you.
Sayori leads us to the escalator and jumps on. Monika confidently strides onto the next step. Yuri hesitantly steps on as well, and Natsuki follows suit. I quickly bring up the rear. Sweetheart Polish, and that's how we address each other now. Well, go you. I mean, if you're calling each other sweetheart, then I'd be inclined to say she likes you very much. So feel free to ask her out soon. I'm, you know, fingers crossed. But honestly, with how well you get along, I think you should be fine in asking her out. Then again, it's not like I want to talk, considering my lack of experience in this subject. But I'm crossing my fingers for you, alright? You can do this. Natsuki turns back to me and scowls. You'd better not be looking up any of our skirts. Of course not. I look away as we head up to the second floor. Once we reach the top, Sayori begins leading us down the hallway. She certainly seems a lot happier than before. We all walk behind her in a horizontal line. I slow down and begin walking in step next to Monika. Hey Monika?
Yes?
We were joking about it, but I mean, I'ma try. I mean, worst thing that can happen is her saying no. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to be encouraging, but again, I can't be too encouraging because I have I have basically no experience. So I'm the wrong person to ask. What did you guys talk about earlier? Here's Sayori and Yuri, I mean. Monika motions Yuri over.
Yes? Yuri, could you tell Code and Meiji what Sayori and I talked about earlier? Well, Monica said nothing but kind words to Sayori, telling her she would be okay and that her depression wasn't going to get the better of her.
Very charismatic and extremely handsome. There you go, that's... At least my mother. So... Well... I'm just gonna say she's right. Even though I've not seen you, I'm just gonna assume that she's right. So, you go.
She said that she would be there for her if anything happened. I wasn't even aware she had depression.
She's good at hiding it. Monica, Meiji, and I have been doing our best to reassure her. But you know how depression gets. All we can do is be there for her.
I understand. I'll help however I can.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Guys, we're here!
The girls all look at the entrance. It does look a bit like a Walmart. While no one is looking, I give Monica a small pat on the back. Leaning in, I whisper to her. You have earned my full trust. She likes the DLC, actually. Well, there you go, common interests. Nice. Invite her here. No, don't do that. I feel embarrassed if you just randomly go around telling people, hey, you know this VTuber? Go check them out. Go check them out. I mean, that'd be embarrassing. It would be kind of embarrassing, but yeah. So, I asked her about it in a lesson, and she recited the game to me perfectly. Well, there you go. There's a mega fan. She has good taste. Very good taste. Alright, but Monica has earned my full trust. And she has. I can tell that she was really eager to prove herself to me. Bringing in a third party who she knew I trusted more, clinched it. She's definitely worthy of any and all trust placed in her. I feel a bit guilty at not having trusted her before. I'll make it up to her later. It's a game, I mean, I cannot complain. You lucky son of a bitch. Honestly, if this works out for you, which, again, fingers crossed, I think it will, then I have one more person to be jealous of. Then you can flex your relationship on me all the time if you want to. And make me feel even more insecure about my lack thereof. Tell all my friends about the small VTuber I watch now. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't appreciate more viewers, but something about that just seems so embarrassing. And I don't know. I feel a bit of guilt at not having trusted her before. I'll make it up to her later. Mine too. I repeat this to Monica.
Code, Meiji, thank you so much.
She wipes a tear from her eye, then walks over to where the shopping carts are and grabs one.
Okay, everyone, let's get started. Sayori, Meiji, since you two know this store, why don't you lead us to the spots where we need to go?
I walk over and grab the cart. I'll take care of this. She blushes at me, and I feel myself do the same. She never really had any blushing sprites in the game, so seeing her like this makes her the absolute cutest girl I've ever seen.
Let's go.
Tally-ho is a pretty massive store, especially for a Japanese store. It's pretty busy too. Alright then, where should we start? We can leave the dinner stuff for last. Sayori points to the back.
I think that's where the printer stuff is.
We head over there and grab the supplies that Sayori, Monica, and Yuri had on their lists. When we're done, Yuri asks about a section where oil diffusers might be. What for?
For some aromatherapy. Eh? What's that? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Remember that, aromatherapy is for atmosphere only. Don't go think you can treat people with aromatherapy and essential oils if they have some kind of sickness. This goes out to all the Karens out there. Player's not wrong, he's absolutely right. Monica is pretty nice, but you also can't neglect Natsuki. But in this mod Natsuki has I don't know, Natsuki's still amazing, but in this mod I can't think of her as best girl, sadly.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's almost like magic.
Knows about the exercise. The jasmine oil. Oh, yes, memories. Oh, memories. Ah, that was interesting. That scene was interesting.
I want to stay like this a bit longer.
Ah. I wonder if those events are gonna happen in some way. Because remember, we're technically gonna have both of those hangouts. I am curious now. Alright. Doesn't tell me exactly what it is, it just tells me you like it. It's a type of therapy. The way I understand it, certain aromas can elicit certain responses in the body. Like jasmine oil, for example, it can. Or what can it do? I know it's an aphrodisiac and an antidepressant. Oh boy, there we go. Bringing up the jasmine oil, it's an aphrodisiac. Thanks for pointing that out. Are we gonna use it because it's an antidepressant? Because, you know, helping out Sayori and just filling the entire room with jasmine oil scent that's also used as an aphrodisiac, right? 1 boy, 4 girls, and a room full of jasmine oil scent. That seems like the start of some interesting stuff. I give Sayori a brief look. She catches my eye, but then looks away immediately. I decide to try and make some of them laugh at least. And I think it helps with alleviating menopause symptoms.
Huh? I don't get it.
That's disgusting! Yeah, bad joke, I know. Do you know if they have any oils here? I'm sure they do, but I'm not sure where.
Well, why don't we go look for some?
We all begin looking up and down the aisles. At one point, Monica asks someone in the Tally Ho uniform, and we're directed to another aisle. You can use it as an antidepressant, yeah. Use it as an antidepressant and nothing else.
As soon as we reach it, Yuri walks quickly ahead of us. Whoa, slow down and wait for us!
Yuri's in her own little world as she reaches the diffusers, looking them over carefully. I look over the oil choices themselves. Sayori and Monica are both next to me browsing. I see an evergreen colored bottle and pick it up. Winter Alpine, eh? For those nights when you crave the scent of a fresh, wintry forest. That's cool. Hey Yuri, check this one out.
Huh?
She walks over a couple diffusers in her hand.
Winter Alpine, intriguing. What does it smell like?
I unscrew the lid and waft the scents towards me. It smells a lot like a Christmas tree. I like this.
Let's get it too.
I nod and place it in the cart, smiling at Yuri, who blushes a bit before returning to look at different diffusers. I look over at Monica and notice a fleeting look of jealousy on her face. Our eyes meet and she looks away. Monica?
I'm sorry, I'm trying, I really am.
I know you are. I put a comforting hand on her shoulder. Come on, let's keep going. Once Yuri finishes, we head to the confections aisle. Natsuki practically dragging it along. The stuff's in the cart with all sorts of, she stuffs the cart with all sort of supplies. Blah. Just in case Sayori or Meiji don't have what I want. Finally, it's my turn. Oh jeez, they're all staring at me. I feel so self-conscious. I gulp and head to the normal grocery aisles.
What are we having for dinner?
So it's almost ready to bounce off the walls. Something simple like pasta, remember?
Oh, right, I can't wait.
Meiji, are there any restaurants around here that are decent sit-down places? I can think of a few. Oh, group date idea, eh? I think my wallet can afford that. If we ever manage to separate, I'll try and pay you back somehow. Don't worry about it. If we succeed, my empty wallet will be a small price to pay for us escaping that nightmare I saw in the game. Alright, this Sunday I'm going to take you all out to a nice restaurant to celebrate.
Eh? You're gonna treat us then too?
Yes, I am. Happy holiday social interactions aren't my property. Ah, same. All the girls look excited as we head down the aisle. Also, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm often dismissing topics right away and jumping back into the game. But you know I want to make progress, right? Because, as I said, I already know I still won't be able to finish today, even though this is the second time I said I'm gonna finish. But I want to make progress so I can finish next time. And if I am not able to finish next time, I'm gonna blame everything on Rob, because he said he assured me I'd be able to do it. So hard for a shut-in like me. Everything's hard when you're a shut-in. Other than, you know, gaming, I guess. And watching anime. And all other kinds of shows for that matter, I guess. As we walk, I notice Monica pulls Sayori aside to talk to her. Can't help but overhear.
Hey, Sayori? What is it? It's, well, about your dream. Oh, what about it? Well, it's just... You know what? Never mind. It's not as important as I thought it was. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Sorry I asked. Well, if you're sure... Hey, Monica? Yes? What kind of food do you like? Well, I'm vegetarian, so I like those kinds of things. Heh! So that's what Code meant when he mentioned veggie pasta. What's your favorite meal, though?
And on they talk. I turn and see Natsuki and Yuri talking as well. I'm telling you, I know there's some manga out there you'd enjoy if you just gave it a chance.
It's not that I don't believe you, but I'm not a manga reader.
Then why judge it? Squid? She said she's not too much of a fan of squid. She said it's not like she doesn't like it, but... I don't think it's her favorite food. Still, don't understand the Monica Squid joke. Mon-Ika. Ika is, you know it's a Japanese joke. I'm pretty sure Ika means squid, if I'm not mistaken. So, there you have your joke. Isn't it, I'm not sure, is it pronounced like Ika? Ika? Something like that. I just know it, I'm pretty sure it means squid. And that's where the joke comes from, you know. You of all people, Mon Ika. Ha ha ha. That's why in the original game she said also that joke makes no sense in translation. Because technically this is taking place in Japan. So the joke makes no sense in English. That's why Monica says that joke makes no sense in translation. There, you get the joke. I explained it.
I'm not judging it, it just doesn't appeal to me. For me, seeing the action on a page takes away from the experience of imagining it yourself. If you just see one rendition, it takes away from the enjoyment, for me at least. That's not to say I can see the appeal of manga, it's just not for me.
That's not all that manga's about, though.
Oh? Then what is it about?
Manga can tell stories just as well as any novel can. Breaking the fourth wall, hey. I can break the fourth wall whatever I want. Because, well, I don't care about any walls. And neither does Monica, which is why she's so fun. But actually, is there even a wall in front of me? You wouldn't know. Actually, no, there's a screen. You're watching me through a screen. There technically is a wall in between us. And I can't exactly shatter it and reach through the screen. Like, vibe check, here we go. Wouldn't that be... gotta do that at some point, just like, jump scare, like. Bring out the vibe check. Fifth wall is currently breaking. Oh my god, yeah, okay, you won't be able to imagine the places and people, but the stories are just as cool. Listen, it's obvious you've never really given it a chance. You can't just dismiss it without trying it first. Why don't we have a little test then?
a test.
Yeah, I say we both do something we're not used to. You pick out a novel for me to read, and I'll find a manga that you can read. When we're both done, then we can discuss it. We will be brought straight up to the Matrix. Everything is gonna be Matrixified. But living digitally... fun stuff. Also, I really like that they're trying their best to get along here.
Well, I suppose that's not a bad idea. Sure, when do you want to do that?
After the festival? I chuckled softly. Sounds like those two are getting along pretty well.
Better than before. Isn't it great?
It is. Finally, I finished the shopping and we head to the checkout line. Can not sleeping cause tears? I don't know if not sleeping causes that. I know that as I said on multiple occasions, to sleep actually into the afternoon, and I sometimes randomly cry without any real reason for it. The tears I'm just sitting, for example, I'm just sitting on the couch and all of a sudden I just start tearing up. For no reason whatsoever. I don't know where they're coming from. And that usually ends up with me and I don't know if... And that usually just ends up with me feeling really down for a while. I don't know if that feeling is already subtly there beforehand, which is and it's causing the tears, or if the tears somehow trigger that whole I am feeling completely... you know what? Let's not go into that right now. We have a very fun game here. As we approach the register, I see a familiar face finish ringing up another customer. So he rushes past me as soon as she sees the newcomer. I need to know the moment in TDLC when the stream ends. Uptime. Ah, there you go. Well, we're getting close, technically. We might not even make it through Saturday. We might not even make it to Saturday. No, we'll definitely make it to Saturday at least. Ooh, but this is gonna be close. We have... I think I'm gonna do it I'm gonna stream a little bit longer today. Just so I can make sure the next one is still... The next one will hopefully finish it.
Coco, hi! Sayori?
Wait, what voice did she have? Oh, right, I think I remember.
Sayori! Hello there! Fancy running into you here!
I think she was an even higher pitched Sayori, as much as that's possible. Not sure if I can nail her voice today.
And Meiji too! A pleasure to see you again!
Same to you.
I didn't know you worked here too. Well, I used to work here, but when I left, I told the manager that I'd worked the shifts he couldn't find people to cover. Whoa, that's cool.
Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna headbutt you. I'm gonna headbutt you. Nah.
Thanks.
Kotonoha looks past the two of us and looks at the other girls curiously.
Who are your friends? These are other members of the literature club. Coco, meet Asano Monika, Yoshika Yuri, and Muramoto Natsuki.
Kotonoha courtesies in a very polite manner.
Greetings all of you, I'm Chiba Kotonoha.
New waifu appears, let me make you fall. A charismatic face. Proceeds to laugh and nukes don't. Kotonoha, can you please disappear? I'm only worried about the main cast right now. Which isn't to say that you're entirely uninteresting, but... it's just hard voicing so many different characters and making... All the voices are gonna start sounding the same after a while, you just know it. Well, aren't you from that rich family? Kotonoha lowers her voice.
Actually, I would appreciate it if you didn't mention my family name while in public, please. It's a bit embarrassing.
Sure, I guess.
Thank you, I appreciate your discretion. You may all call me Kotonoha if you want. It's an honor to meet you, Kotonoha. Same to you, Yoshika-san.
becoming a trap. I am not a trap. I am digital, I can freely switch between genders. Therefore, I am never a trap, because I am technically both at once. I am not gonna switch back right now. We already had your dose of Code-chan today. I mean, unless, of course, someone suddenly has all the points to make me change back. But it isn't worth it. It isn't worth it because the stream won't go on for much longer. Slowly but surely changing. Perfect quote for the moment.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, CodeErr. You can call me Monica. A pleasure to meet you, Monica. A pleasure to meet you, Monica. I've heard good things about you. Your parents must be proud. Well, as proud as any parent.
I can tell this is an uncomfortable topic for Monica, but I also can't blame CodeErr. She doesn't know. When comes back with a fuckload of cash and change it. It's not worth it. The stream won't go for much longer. Are you sure you would want to waste points now? Affected by a glitch? Me? Nah. I am not affected by a glitch. I am the glitch. Okay. Fortunately, Sayori comes to the rescue.
Monica's the best. She's a great leader and so smart.
Agreed. Monica's quite an accomplished student and club president. Damn right she is. I see some tears forming in Monica's eyes at the praise heaped on her by the others. Can't imagine how it must be for her how it must be to hear encouragement from the others when she's been through what she has. I couldn't have put it better myself, you guys.
That's high praise from all of you. I'm glad to hear that.
I'm just making her voice even more stupid, right? But she doesn't. You can't expect me to do that many voices. Because I am not a voice actor, believe it or not. I am just a random streamer who does voices when he needs to. Like in visual novels. And since I'm not a voice actor, I can make the cringiest voices I want and not feel bad about it. That is just how I am. She then looks at our card.
Oh my, what's all this for? It's for our club's part in the festival. We're gonna spend our weekend preparing for it. What will your club be doing for the festival?
I think that change in voice is gonna set her apart at least a little bit.
Poetry, recitation, and performance. Really? Now that sounds very intriguing. I wonder if I should grace the literature club with my presence. You really should. It's gonna be so much fun. If you can, we'd love to have you drop by.
Gangster until someone says this time for literature is redeemed. Hey. Why am I not gangster when that comes around anymore? Because my writing sucks? I know my writing sucks, but I still do it. Remember, I've done it in the past, I'll do it again. Once I actually wrote 2 poems for one request, just because I wasn't too happy with the first one. And the other time I actually wrote the poem in German and then translated it into English. So I don't know what you want. Because I keep my promises. Because people tell you a topic, true, you could make me write about some pretty nasty stuff, but you're the one who requested it, so it's not on me if that stuff turns out interesting. Interesting, you know. Alright.
Perhaps I will. But why are you buying so much? We're planning on providing people who come with some refreshments and appropriate atmosphere for recitation. Is that so? That sounds absolutely marvelous. Consider me properly intrigued. Now I really will stop by. Here, let me start ringing you up.
Is her voice stupid enough for you? German poem, ooh. It was a one-time thing. And you know how annoying it is to type umlauts with the keyboard I have, because when you want to type an umlaut, normally it's on the German keyboard, but I don't have that luxury. So every time I want to type one of those, I usually just end up, I usually just really have to look for one of them, either in special symbols or just copy and paste it from somewhere else, because I don't have those keys on my keyboard. But they're kind of needed in the German language every now and then. Horrible. Then we begin putting our items on the counter and she begins ringing us up. The struggle, yeah, I know. Snack, everyone can come for it. Natsuki's neck, everyone can come for a snack until Natsuki's neck goes crack. I mean, it technically is a poem. It's just not a very long one, but it is a poem. Recall the poem I recited earlier today. That wasn't very long either. Again, 5 lines. Also, we've crossed the 3-hour mark, but I definitely will make it to Saturday before ending the stream. So let's go. Speed things up a bit. After a bit, Natsuki looks up at the total on the screen and turns to me. Hey, I just realized, how are you gonna pay for all this? I look up the total too, and watch it go up rapidly each time Kotonoha scans an item. You know, I bet if I explain this to your mom, she'll be so ecstatic you made new friends that she'll pay you back. Will you? Not in a special... Oh, right, the sharp S, yes. That's another one. The one that most people who are not familiar with German think is a B, because it looks like a B, but it's not a B, it's an S. It's stupid. S for stupid. But yeah. Hey. Sorry about that. Man just got more than enough and he's given me permission to use it. Baka. Hey, what's wrong with liking Natsuki? I like Natsuki. Now in this mod I'm not inclined to say it, but when I played Blue Skies, I was proud to announce that Natsuki is best girl. This time around, I think I'm actually gonna have to stick with Monika for this mod. Here we go with all the different symbols that the English language doesn't have. Everyone's posting now. Also, Sky, that's a paragraph sign if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think that's very fair to you, Meiji.
Monika pulls out some cash and hands it to me. It's alright, really. Meiji, it isn't alright. I feel like we're taking advantage of you. I wish I could pay you back too.
I can't hear what Meiji's saying, but it sounds like he's being a stubborn dummy.
Jeez. The other girls start reaching into their purses, but Kotonoha clears her throat.
No, allow me, please.
Kotonoha pulls out a credit card, swiping quickly before I can object. Well, that takes care of that problem, I guess. Yeah.
Are you absolutely sure about this? But of course, Sayori is my friend and her friends are my friends. And there's one thing I enjoy, it's helping out my friends. Wow, I don't know how to thank you. Well, how about you wow me at your poetry performance on Monday? It's a deal.
Kotonoha begins bagging the items up, humming something that sounds like a waltz. Eventually she finishes.
It was nice meeting you all. I shall see you at the school festival on Monday. Good luck with your festival preparations. See you later, Coco.
How many changes has her voice gone through in this playthrough? I'm not sure. Might as well drop some hieroglyphics instead. You know you can drop katakana and hiragana in here. That's always an option. Those I could actually decipher. But don't start dropping in kanji, otherwise I know I'm gonna run into issues. Though you said friend reminded me of London. How so? How so? How did it remind you of London? Like an accent or something? British accent or something? Oh, you've invoked Debbie. You've invoked Debbie and their domain. It's good. The other club members say their goodbyes. Then we exit the store. As we head out into the mall, Natsuki walks over to Sayori. Hey, how do you know her, Sayori?
Oh, she was in my class last year.
I didn't know you were friends with the richest girl in town. You wanna get in good with the rich crowd, eh?
No, that's not true at all.
Relax, Sayori, she's just teasing you. Hi to you too. Hi to you too, Rob. I know it's pronounced he, but it's written out like hi. I know it's pronounced he, but hi to you too. Then Discord voice chat. Join the Discord voice chat at some point. I'm not sure of the smoothest English accent. You know what? That gives me an idea. Maybe I should do one stream at some point where I'm just hanging. I just have the Discord voice chat open and people can come hang out if they want to. That's a good idea for future streams, maybe. I'll consider that. I'll consider doing that. Right now. Dare you to join right now? Ooh. I mean, you can go ahead and do that. I gotta attend class. I'll be back later or next time. Yeah, probably next time because again, the stream won't go on for much longer. But thanks for coming, Sky, and see you around. Again, next stream will be Life is Strange, but after that we'll finish off PDLC. So, I mean, hopefully we'll finish it. Ayo... Aka? Why the Y at the end? No. Ah, damn it, here's one of my weaknesses. I sometimes mix up the A and the O, but that's... Oreo... No, R... Or... Yes, yes. Oreo... Oreo... Oka, I think. Oh, okay. Ah, alright, now I get it, So yeah, I did mix... Yeah, Ario... Aka... Y. But okay, yeah. Because Y is not a... Yeah, I get it. But I think if you want the pronunciation a little bit better, you should spell U with actually U instead of yo, u. So actually use the U hiragana instead of the yo with a U behind it. That's just me, because I know how to pronounce that stuff to some degree. But yeah, that's Ario Aka Y. Akai. Akai. Okay, sorry, okay. A and O look similar, but I guess it's the same in English. So who am I to complain about these similarities? That's supposed to say how are ya? Because now I need to make sure what they're like written out and then what the English pronunciation would be after that. Jesus. Ah, hang on, I gotta take a closer look. Yar... Nin? What? Okay, I have no idea what you're even saying here anymore. Anyway, we need to progress here. We want to, you know, do stuff and things. We want to make it to Saturday. Also, again, I'm gonna be streaming a little bit longer today than usual. So, as I said before. How can I get mod in here? The only mod I have right now is Streamlabs. And I'm still not sure when I want to get more moderators, because for one, it has to be people who I already trust. So yeah, technically everyone here currently would qualify for that. But the moment you get moderators, it's always like that step of, alright, you're handing off control to other people, and also that, there's not really any need. I know there are bots every now and then who are really annoying, but if you just ignore them, it's not bad. Honestly, I've had like one person come in and try to insult me once. And they did a piss poor job at it. So I don't see the need for moderators yet. Anyway, yeah, progress, right.
Oh, okay. She seems like a kind person. She is, and she's talented too.
Monica comes up to me and lowers her voice to a whisper. She looks jealous again.
How does she know you?
I've seen her working at a cafe and bookstore earlier this week. She was also in my art class yesterday.
I see. I wonder why she's working though, if she's so rich.
I don't know. I look up at the skylight and notice the rainfall has gotten heavier.
Something on your mind?
We should head back quickly. Monica looks up.
Whoa, agreed. Okay, everyone, we should hurry.
Hey, did you hear what happened to Yae?
No, what happened?
I heard she's about to get expelled. Yes! Celebration! She was suspended, obviously, but someone in class earlier today said she was about to be kicked out. About time, too. I shrug. Well, guess we'll see what happens. We head down the escalator, making our way towards the exit. We walk towards the exit. Whoa, what was that? We all look up. Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, you're right. Great! It's a storm. We should try and hurry back as soon as we can. It sounds like the storm is about to get worse.
Ah, right. Everyone, try and keep all we have underneath the umbrellas if you can help it.
Expelled. How on you can change the meaning of the... Monica Meiji, is that you? Wait. Oh, who's that now? Oh, it's Mori. Turn and see Mori standing just behind us near the entrance to the mall.
It is you guys. I'm guessing the other three girls are in the literature club too.
First we ran into Kotonoha, now Mori? Wonder what she's doing here. Look at that bag she's got, probably some light shopping. No, wait, see that logo on the bag? Yeah. That's the Whackdonald's logo. Are you serious right now? Mori. Yes, you did spell it right. The Monica and Sayori fusion! It is her. Also, let me guess, the giant arches, it's just a W, you just flipped it around. Oh yeah, so it is. Of course it's Whackdonald's here. Who's this now? Oh, sorry everyone, this is Fujiwara Mori, the class rep for 3A. Mori, let me introduce Fujioka Sayori, Muramoto Natsuki, and Yoshika Yuri, the other three members of the literature club. Mori smiles and bows. She is such a fusion of the two, you have to admit.
It's nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you too. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, I guess.
Nice to see you again, Fujiwa. I mean Mori. What are you all doing here? We just got some things for our part in the festival. We've got to use our weekend to prepare. How about you? What are you doing out?
Yeah. Yeah, Mori. Te. Natsupe? Nappe? Honestly, I have no idea what you're trying to say right now. I can decipher Mori, and I know E is no. Also, I like how you put those random single letters in there as well. Snapper? Alright, yeah. Well, technically, if you just need an S, you can use Su. Su is the most common substitution for S if you're trying to take English words into Japanese. Partially because the use of Su sometimes is completely silent. Like, for example, a very common word, des, is actually desu, but the U is so commonly just... It's just so silent it's just silent most of the time when you talk. Of course not always, but oftentimes you can just drop that. And no one will bat an eye. So, quick advice from me to you in that regard. Again, I am not the expert. I am not an expert. I am not even close to any kind of person who should ever be regarded as an expert on anything.
Well, my parents are gonna be staying at work late, so I decided to cheat a bit and get some fast food.
She holds up the bag with a sheepish grin. She then notices all we're carrying.
Hey, that looks like a lot to carry. Can I help carry some of those bags? I don't have anywhere to be right now.
I look at Monica, she looks back a bit unsure, I give her a subtle nod. Japanese, I'm guessing is what you're saying there. The English word written in... By the way, quick correction on my end here. If you're using English words in the Japanese language, you usually use katakana instead of hiragana. Now I don't blame you for not knowing that, but yeah. That's usually... you usually use a different writing system for that. And I'm not trying to make sure I'm, you know what, a little bit. Auto match? Oh my god, this is so weird to read. Oh, okay. That much I can read, even though again it's in hiragana. Sorry, mate. Anyway, good night to you, yeah. Again, the stream probably won't be going on for much longer. I'm already doing it longer than I normally would. But I want to get going here. You know, I want to get to Saturday at least. So let's make sure we can do this. Also, another reason as to why I want to keep going is not just because I want to make it to Saturday, but also because we have quite a few viewers today. And I don't just want to end the stream now when there are so many people watching. I feel bad doing that. Okay, that's part of it. I feel bad ending the stream when there are so many people enjoying it. Partially because of the people watching, but also partially because, you know... I say I don't care, but anyone who says they don't care at all is a liar. Seeing the numbers go up is definitely a rewarding feeling. Anyone who says they don't care about the numbers is just a liar. You care at least a little bit. Seeing those numbers go up is satisfying, so having a higher viewer count... You know. Anyway, I'd love this shouting. Oh, jobs and money in the Discord. Interesting. Quality of life greater than money. I mean, is that wrong though? I think quality of life is more important than just having... Now, to be fair, having more money helps in getting a better quality of life. Saturday equals end? I think I'll be able to... Yeah, I think I'll end once we reach Saturday, probably. Not 100% sure, but probably. Maybe get partway through it, but I'm not sure.
Actually, it would be nice. We'd love to for some help if you don't mind.
Mori smiles and hands to grab some bags.
Lead on.
We head outside, and after opening our umbrellas, begin heading down the street. The rain has picked up since we came in. Sayori, apparently eager to meet new people, walks up to Mori.
You wear your blazer unbuttoned too? Yeah, I do. It's a lot easier on, well... It's nice to meet a fellow unbuttoned... it's nice to meet a fellow unblazoned like me.
Yours 30 minutes or even more. Hoo boy. I mean, this day can't go on for much longer. Let's just go.
I thought I was the only one who used that word. You use it too? Yep. Awesome. Those two are certainly hitting it off quite nicely.
Alright, okay, in that case I definitely won't be getting into Saturday. Just finishing once we reach it, okay. Yeah, they are. So, who's that girl, Code?
Yes, I admit I'm curious too.
Whoa, I feel a bit like they're ganging up on me. First off, please try not to use my real name in public. Yeah, sorry. But how does she know Meiji? Well, like I said, she's the class rep for Meiji's class. She's also the president and vice president of the art club. Well, damn, that's pretty badass of her.
I've seen her before.
Really?
Yes, she's in the top 20 scoring students in our grade.
That's my friend, yes.
I believe she started the art club sometime last year. She's also pretty athletic, if I remember correctly. We've had PE together sometimes. She's quite fast and strong. I've never had PE with her, and I'm curious to see her in action.
Getting a little competitive, are we?
What? I can't be curious now? Curious about what?
Oh, Monica was just curious to see which of you would win in a race.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'd love to try racing you if that's okay. That sounds perfect. Sometime after the festival then? Sounds good to me.
Mori looks around the street.
Pretty awesome neighborhood you guys have here. Looks nice and quiet. It sure is. There's even a park nearby. Really? I'll have to visit here then. My house is actually about 6 blocks away from this one, if I counted right.
Mori pulls out her phone.
Give me a minute. Let's see. Aha! Yep, I'm actually a short walk away from here. That's cool! By the way, how long have you all lived here?
Oh, only Sayori and I live here.
Oh, sorry. Where do you all live?
I actually live in a smaller place with my dad about 20 minutes from school.
I live in a small apartment about half an hour away from school.
That's the best grades of PE. Rip the universe, yeah. Rip everything.
Monica? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Well, right now I'm staying at a friend's house for a while. It's not too far from here. Really? How come? That's a bit, sorry, I didn't mean to ask something too personal. It's alright, you didn't know. What's more important is that I have a place to sleep. Well, that's good.
Reach Sayori's house.
Here we are, Fujiwara-san. Thanks for your help. No problem. Oh, and call me Mori, everyone.
He puts the bags down inside the front door.
I'd love to stay and help, but I should actually get back to my club's plans for the festival.
Oh yeah, what's your club doing?
We're setting up an art gallery where all our members tried their best to recreate famous art pieces. We'll be sure to stop by. Please do. I'll be stopping by yours too. What are you doing, by the way? We're gonna be reciting poems. Really? Then what's with all the stuff here?
The Mori will hang and delete herself at the same time. Oh no. No, don't say that.
Well, we want to draw in as many students as we can, so we're gonna try baked goods and atmosphere to set the mood. Whoa, that's impressive! I'm definitely gonna stop by, I can't wait to see that. Well, I'll leave you to it, see you all on Monday.
See ya then. The confident bundle of joy heads back the way we'd come. Candy's uptime, I guess, because it's still on cooldown. Yeah, the command has a little bit of a cooldown, don't worry. It's just so people don't spam a command all the time. So all of my commands have a small cooldown. I think it's a cooldown of like 5 minutes. Try now, maybe? Now 5 minutes should be up. I think it's a 5-minute cooldown, but I'm not entirely sure. If it's not, then oh well.
Okay, everyone, let's get everything set up for tonight's activities. We won't need much tonight, just printer paper, staplers.
We won't need much. Just printer paper, staplers, and Sayori.
We don't need much tonight, just printer paper and staplers. Sayori, let's go start the design.
I'll start up on dinner. Not without me, you're not? You're not gonna be working in the kitchen without my help? You need someone to make sure you don't burn the water? Water in the fire. Why? Why? Water in the fire. Why? There you go. Now it's working. She snickers to herself. Huh. Wonder how she found out about that. Maybe Sayori told her? Wait, what about the pamphlets?
Well, Sayori and I need to design them first. I don't see anything wrong with Natsuki helping you. Besides, you're still injured.
Ah, yeah. I guess you're right. I'll help in here until you and Sayori are ready.
Sounds good. What should we do? Well, do you want to get a head start on your part of the festival? Maybe start some designs. When we're ready for help assembling the pamphlets, we'll let you know. Yeah, I can do that.
I can already see Yuri's mind churning. 1 hour, he said. It's gonna be a short day, he said. I didn't say 1 hour. I said but I did. Remember when I said the previous stream would be the final World of Dreams stream? Oh, how wrong I was. Looks like Before the Storm is gonna be done before DDLC is done. Hooray. She pulls out a blank sheet of paper and grabs another pencil before she begins drawing. Natsuki and I head to Sayori's kitchen and begin to take the food out of the bags. Hey, question? Yeah, what's up? Who exactly is that Mori chick? Ah, now I think I understand. She wants to know what the relationship between us is. Like I said, she's the class rep for Meiji's class and the president and vice president of Sakura Academy's art club. Gonna go, good night. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite. You're gonna probably be here on Saturday when we do the next DDLC stream. I plan to stream again tomorrow too if everything works out, but tomorrow is gonna be Life is Strange again, so, you know. But that would be 3 days in a row where I stream, which certainly is a first in a long time. Pull out the packets of dry pasta and place them on the counter. But get this, she's interested in leaving it and joining the literature club. For real? How come? Natsuki begins filling the pans with water. She said something about how her club was becoming too political, kind of like how Monica felt in the debate club last year. Well, I can understand that. Club politics sounds like it sucks. Not like I have any experience in that. Well, the literature club is small right now. Hopefully the club won't ever get all bogged down in politics. But as long as you four are key members of the club, it'll be a place of fun and relaxation. Big isn't always better when it comes to clubs. Well, all I wanna do is read my manga, but Monica keeps coming up with these activities for us to do. Reading a novel and talking about it, poems, all that stuff. In order to understand literature, one must study all its aspects. Yes, Meiji and I both know that manga is literature, but I think that Monica really wants to have fun in this club too. She's trying to include everyone in club activities as best she can. That's the sign of a good leader. I'm not saying she's a bad leader, but I just wish she wouldn't dismiss manga so lightly. Wait, she does? When? That's right, remember what she said on Wednesday? Something along the lines of how Natsuki has a big mouth for someone who keeps the manga in the club room. Oh yeah, that does kind of sound like she doesn't like manga. I don't think she dislikes manga. She's got her own taste just like you. I'm not sure if she's ever read manga before, to be honest. Natsuki angrily snaps some of her pasta in half before placing it in a bowl. Seriously, what's wrong with manga? They're just as good as novels. Absolutely nothing's wrong with them. They've just got their own merits, but so do novels. You guys read you guys read Sense and Sensibility recently. Tell the truth, you liked it a bit. If you didn't, you wouldn't have gotten so heated about Edward keeping his engagement a secret from Eleanor. Secrets like that should be told. Although to be honest, it was hard to read. Yuri kept going on and on about it, so I kinda tuned her out. But she looks out the door too, where Yuri is still focused on her paper. Don't tell Yuri, but I don't dislike the book. I am glad to hear you enjoyed it. I didn't say that, I said I didn't dislike it. Dummy. Baka. Okay, you win. She stirs the water in one of the pots. Speaking of manga, I've noticed you've been reading Parfait Girls. When did you become a fan? This past Tuesday, actually. Mage and I both started reading it while we were sick. How far along are you? We just got to the part where they were introducing the new guy. Makoto? Makoto, huh? As in Makoto Naegi, the ultimate hope. No. Gotta throw in a Danganronpa reference when I can. Is that his name? I haven't reached that part yet. Looks kinda generic to me. Like all anime harem protagonists. You know, spiky brown hair, kind eyes, the works. Yeah, sounds like Makoto Naegi. Or, as he said, all of those protagonists. He does, doesn't he? Not that I've read harem manga or anything. Oh, really? Yeah, sure you haven't, Natsuki. Sure you haven't. I believe you totally. Right. Alright. Well, how are you liking it so far? So far, it's pretty cool. It's got a slice of life feeling to it. Take a small taste of the sauce. Needs a bit more salt, I think. Put a few pinches in. Don't let the first few volumes fool you. It gets better soon, trust me. Oh yeah, I can't wait to read everything then. I begin preparing the ingredients for the meatballs. I'll do that. Just watch the stove watcher. I raise an eyebrow. You sure about that? That was gonna be my... If you want dinner to be amazing, you should watch a pro at work. Besides, I know how to make meatballs better than anyone. Alright, you win. I smile and go back to watching and stirring the pots. Soon they begin to boil and I place the pasta in, stirring constantly. After a little while, I try to continue the conversation. Hey, Natsuki? I'm curious, how'd you get into manga? Whoa, that's not good. Yeah, shit. Sorry, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. No, it's okay. I actually got into it because of my mom. Oh, really? Your mom's a manga fan too? She was more than that. She was a mangaka. Actually, she wrote Parfait Girls. My jaw drops in astonishment, and I'm almost positive Meiji would have done the same. No way. She did? I rush out to the living room, grab the first volume of Parfait Girls, and open it to the front page. Let's see. Muranan's the author's name. Muranyan. Muramoto? Oh, that's amazing! Your mom is an amazing mangaka. I place the manga on the counter. Natsuki picks up the volume and opens it absent-mindedly, flipping through its pages almost reverently. She was? Yeah. Oh, she's dead, isn't she? She's dead. She died. She places the volume down on the counter near the window and looks out at the wet garden. I take the hint and my demeanor falters a bit. I've had my suspicions that Natsuki's mom passed away, but I wasn't entirely sure. Until now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... She holds up her hand. Stop! Don't say it! It's not your fault! You didn't know. That explains her love for the manga. I'd never have imagined. Natsuki, is it okay if I ask a question? Natsuki walks over to the oven and turns the preheat on. Go ahead. Your copy of Parfait Girls in the club room. Is it special in some way? Yeah. They're all the copies my mom got from her publishers before they sent the manga out to the stores. Parfait Girls was her only solo manga before she was an assistant. Mangaka normally start out as assistant artists to more senior mangaka, helping them with their manga. Oh, got it, thanks. She was an amazing artist, and the story so far is pretty cool. She was amazing, and I'm gonna become just as good as her. You wanna be a mangaka too? That's great! I never in my life imagined Natsuki would want to become a manga artist. Why not? It's either that or working in a bakery, I feel like, considering her hobbies. Those are the two most striking choices she could go for. I mean, yeah, there's more to her personality than those two things, but that's most of what we know about her, those two aspects, so one of those two would definitely seem fitting. I always had imagined her as wanting to be a baker or something like that. Yeah, that was the other option, as I said. Guess I shouldn't have assumed anything about that. I've actually got some drawings I did in class earlier. Wanna see? Sure, I'd love to. Be right back. I feel Meiji getting just a bit as excited as I am. I'm grinning like an idiot as Natsuki goes to get her bag. Soon I hear Natsuki's cute pitter-patter footsteps returning. Feast your eyes! She hands me a notebook that's open to one of the pages. I take a look. It's a drawing of a shrine priestess of all things. The girl is holding what looks like an incense lantern in one hand and the staff in the other. She's holding the staff forward, the tip is glowing as if she's using some kind of magic. Her expression's pretty serious one, and her clothes and long black hair are flowing in the wind. It's actually pretty good. Not as good as one from Parfait Girls, but the style is very similar. Wow, that's really impressive. How long have you been drawing? I hand her back the notebook, and she puts it back in her bag. Ever since I was a kid, Mom taught me, and after she passed away, I taught myself. I watch tutorials online whenever I get access to a computer, and practice whenever I can. She goes back to rolling meatballs and placing them into a baking tray. Your mom certainly taught you well. I have no doubt you'll become a great mangaka someday. Well, of course, I'll become the greatest mangaka in Japan. No, the world. No doubt in my mind. Now then, let's get these meatballs in the oven. She walks over to the oven and looks inside. Not quite hot enough, but it'll be fine. She slides the tray in. If Monica calls us away before they're done, just keep an eye on them. You want them to be a nice medium brown. She then starts searching through the kitchen drawers. Now, where does Sayori keep the... Aha! She pulls out a small food thermometer and hands it to me. If you're not sure, just use this and make sure they're around 74 degrees Celsius. Alright, sounds good. I put the thermometer on the counter. Hey, what kind of manga would you like to write? She leans against the wall and looks out the window again. Shoujo manga, I think. Hell, maybe I'll write a slice of life one about an after-school literature club. I've got the perfect name for that. Shit, I set her off thinking. I hope she didn't hear that. Oh, you do? Of course, my luck isn't that good. Let's hear it. You think it's a good idea to tell her the name I know you're thinking of? Yeah, probably not a very good idea. Well, let's see if this will dissuade her. Now that I think about it, the name I'm thinking of would be better for some kind of dating sim. Please, God, tell me that worked. Give me the name anyway, come on. Of course it didn't work. Forget that she can be persistent sometimes. Well,
Okay, everyone, so you and I have finished our first draft. We'd like to hear your thoughts.
Saved by the Monica. No kidding. Go ahead and go. I'll keep watch on the food here. Fine. But if you burn anything, I'll burn you. Got it? Okay. Youch. Okay, I'll be careful. Natsuki leaves, and I breathe a small sigh of relief. That was way too close. It was. Need to try and think more before I speak sometimes. I stir the pots again. But then Monica wouldn't love you the same. Once more my cheeks get a bit warm. It's still something I should change.
Code? Meiji, am I interrupting?
I turn and see Yuri peeking in from the door. No, not at all. Do you need me for anything?
I just came in here to make some tea for everyone, since our last pot is cold.
Oh, of course. Do you need me to move anything around? I move to make some space for her on the counter.
No, it's okay. I just need some water.
She goes and grabs the hot water boiler and begins filling it with water. Go back to keeping an eye on dinner. The two of us don't talk for a bit. After a while, looks like I take a look at where Yuri's standing. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Never in a million years would I have expected Yuri to pick up a manga. Well, you heard their conversation. I should get out of the habit of assuming. What's she doing? She said she didn't read manga, right? Your guess is as good as mine. Did you completely forget about their conversation? Yuri opens the manga and looks at the title page. Her expression is somewhat similar to how she looks when reading a novel, just not as intense. I go back to watching dinner while occasionally looking over at her. This is sort of character for her. I'm a bit worried. If you're that worried, why not ask her? Yeah, I probably should. Yuri? She jumps in astonishment and drops the manga. It falls to the floor and lands on the pages.
I'm so sorry.
She picks it up and tries cleaning it.
Oh no.
She's looking at one of the pages, terror plastered on her face. What's wrong?
One of the pages,
I slowly take the manga from her and look. Across one of the middle pages there's a large crease where the page had folded over. Hey, it's okay, really.
But I ruined your manga. I should pay for it, hold on.
Wait! I reach out as soon as she tries to move past me and grab her wrist. Calm down, okay? She takes a few deep breaths. I give her a bit to calm down. Feeling better? She nods then looks down at her wrist. Looking down myself, I see that I'm still holding it. Wait, her wrists! Damn! I release her gently. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
She holds her wrist close, face a bit flustered. Yeah, don't hold her wrist, maybe. I was holding her too tightly. Don't blame yourself. Her wrists, though. What about... Oh, yeah. At that moment, the hot water begins to boil. Conversation with Blob? Really? What are you talking about right now? Just give me some insights. So I know what you're up to. What kind of secrets you're sharing. You're not talking about me behind my back, are you? At that moment, the hot water begins to boil. Looking relieved from the distraction, Yuri heads past me to begin preparing the tea. Very private stuff. French is horrid. Boing boing sizes. So a bunch of fun topics, I see. Yes, thank you. I know I'm a bad streamer. Thanks. I take that as a compliment. I'm getting closer to 4 hours today than 3 hours. It's honestly, this mod is longer than I expected. I really need to focus a bit more on the game so I can make it to Saturday, because I want to make it to Saturday before ending the stream. So let's speed through it again a bit. Speed things up. Put the manga on the counter again and go back to keeping an eye on the food. I wait until she doesn't look busy before I try talking to Yuri again. Yuri?
Yes?
Don't be nervous, I was just wondering why you were reading Parfait Girls. Also about money. Better bounce, good, got skill. Alright, yeah, you do that. Don't worry, the stream probably won't go on for much longer anyway, as I said.
Well, earlier when you and Natsuki were talking, I couldn't help but overhear a few things.
She walks over to it and picks it up.
I didn't know it was so personal to her.
Me neither. Come to think of it, that explains how upset she gets in the original game when her copy gets a crease in it.
I have to admit, from what I've read so far, the author really does a good job of setting the stage for future developments.
Puzzle languages. I mean, I think Japanese has its benefits because you have hiragana as well, but yeah, in Chinese is just purely kanji, if I'm not mistaken, so that is definitely a lot harder. Plus the pronunciations are different as well, but yeah, still. But yeah, it's interesting that you have all these pieces together and they just make sense sometimes. Most of the time, I guess. Oh, wow! First time in a while I got an insult. A dumpster transgender ass filthy shit rat. Thank you! Wow! Thank you for the insult. I know I look horrible. Insults are a lot easier. As I said it before, insults are much easier for me to handle than compliments, so thanks for that one. Change genders to prove them right. No, sorry, I need to speed through this. I don't have time to switch genders. I don't even have time to make conversation because I want to make it through to Saturday in this game right now, so I can actually maybe potentially finish next time I stream. So I need to make progress, so I can't waste time. So
It's very, what's the phrase used again? Slice of life. But I can sense the story's building up to some kind of reveal.
Alright, yeah, and thanks for coming again. Well, that's impressive. Even though you've only read the first volume?
Indeed, that way, the way some of the panels are drawn can be quite telling. The author really thought this through.
Most people have no idea how to react when the insult is true. I didn't get that. I love manga. Well, I do tend to not to read manga as thoroughly as you do. You know, I'll allow it. Automod, you don't need to block that message. Let the person talk. Now, you see, this message here would be threatening if I had a girlfriend. But I am forever alone, so your insult is worthless. Haha! I am immune to this insult. Oh. Well, I do intend not to read manga as thoroughly as you do. It's probably natural you'd miss something when your eyes are being controlled by someone else. Natsuki's mother really was a great author. Sorry. Voice.
Natsuki's mother really was a great author. I wonder what a novel by her would be like.
She actually tried that once. Natsuki comes in, walks past me, and opens the oven to check on the meatballs. These are ready. She then turns back to Yuri. Actually, she tried writing a light novel, but she didn't enjoy it as much as manga.
Natsuki, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. It's fine, really. I don't want you feeling bad about it or sorry for me. Don't think you have to read this because you feel guilty or anything. Alright, I don't want the N-word. I'm gonna say that because that's not... The N-word is, you know, bit offensive. So Automod, thanks for pulling that message out. Thanks for pulling that message out of the equation. Plus, it's completely irrelevant to me.
But I'm a bit intrigued by the story. I think I would like to read this for a test.
Oh, right. Slime Acorn just dropped the N-word, but Automod has pulled it out, so you can't see it. Haha. But yeah, those you mean. No, nobody, nothing. But you know what N-word I mean. You know which one I mean. You know exactly which one I mean. You would, really? You, ma'am, have made the most excellent choice in literature? No idea? Well, it's best that you don't, then. Trying it again, I see. That's not working. Automod is pulling that out. I'm not even doing anything. I'm sorry, Slime. I bet you would, because I'm not very strong. Most people could probably kick my ass. And to make it equally fair, I think I'll read that horror novel you've been reading lately. Yuri puts down the manga and grabs the teapot and cups.
I'll bring a spare copy for you as soon as I can.
I stand there a bit stunned before going back and stirring the meatballs into the sauce. That was certainly an unusual turn of events. Your world feels so much more real than before. As coward. Now, as for the horror part, sorry, that would imply that I actually have slept with others before. Sadly, I haven't done that. I have to this day not lost my V card. So sorry, that is also inaccurate. But yes, I am a coward. I am definitely chickening out of anything, and I am weak. So a lot of what you said, very true. And yes, I am apologizing. It's a 4 out of 10 if I'm honest. I mean, they're not very original. You can tell. You can tell they're not very original. We've all got last names, families, backstories befitting a full life. And then that interaction between Yuri and Natsuki. It's like they're growing more as people. Keep forgetting you're all still teenagers. Yeah, teens with issues. I know, all teens have some kind of issues. But these girls have some major ones, and let's not forget ours. How can I? We keep merging.
Code Meiji.
Monika walks in softly and lowers her voice.
What happened in here? You and Natsuki were working out, talking and laughing. I am not complaining or anything, but I'm just wondering what changed.
Grabbing parfait goals, I hold it up and show it to her. Natsuki's mom wrote this.
Oh, wow. Natsuki's mom was... I didn't know that.
No one did. I begin setting things up for Monika's my dinner next. It does somewhat explain her love of manga, although, let's be honest, manga is very enjoyable. Believe it!
I wouldn't know, I've never read a manga if I'm honest. The closest I've come to attempting to read one was when I tried to get the others in the club to suggest group activities for a change.
Character development is very important. But yeah, you can do better with your insults. You can do much better. I think your first one was probably the most original insult out of all of them. Other than that, you're just stringing together the most basic insults you can get.
But Natsuki didn't want to do what Yuri wanted, and Yuri didn't want to do what Natsuki wanted.
I remember Sayori told me about that.
Yeah. Do you mind if I read it? I'd like the first manga I read to be special to my friends.
His opener was promising, I agree. I agree, it kind of went downhill. Totally. Gotta work on his insult game. Or her insult game. On their insult game. They gotta work on their insult game. I don't mind. She smiles, then sniffs the air.
That does smell good.
Thank Natsuki for that. She really knows her way around the kitchen.
She's good at baking, but I didn't know she could cook too. Although I do remember her coming in one day with a bento that she said she made. It was odd.
Oh? Maybe she's not the best chef, but an amazing baker.
I wouldn't know.
Well, at any rate, the main pasta is done, but now I'm gonna go make ours next.
You really don't need to do that.
I don't want you feeling left out.
But you haven't.
She walks up and gently takes hold of my arm.
I haven't felt so included in my whole fabricated life. All my life I've been treated by my classmates as the school idol, something unattainable. You saw what the other game version of the MC thought of me. You have never treated me like that, neither have the others. I've never felt so cared for before.
I put my hands over hers. Everyone deserves to feel loved. I chuckle. Could you grab that third plate for me? I don't trust myself to carry 3 plates, especially in this wobbly body. Who you callin' wobbly? Did I say that? Just wait until we're separated, I'll show you wobbly. Scary. I laugh along with Monika after I explain what he said. Well, let's go back out there.
Okay.
Monika and I head out to the living room, the other girls are busy clearing the table off. Order up! Monika and I place the plates down on the table. I decide to be a goofball again. Our spaghetti is special. Would you love Mademoiselle's perchance care for something cold to drink? I honestly just tried to read that out. I can't. Yuri's the first to laugh. The others join soon after.
Oui, monsieur. S'il vous plaît.
Bien, mademoiselle. I head back to the kitchen and pull the juice I had bought for everyone. Sayori's mom keeps the glasses in the shelf above the oven. Thanks. I open the doors and look in. Oh, perfect. I actually reach the back and grab 5 wine glasses, place them on the counter and open the bottle of juice. Hey, does anyone want ice?
None for me, thanks.
I'm fine.
I'm alright, thanks for asking. I'm good too.
I grab a 4th and 5th plate and put the vegetarian pasta on both. I bring both plates out and place them on the tables. Someone has already found a 5th chair and placed it at the head of the table, besides Monika and Sayori. I go back and grab the glasses and put them on a tray. I pour the juice in each wine glass. Classy man, ain't ya? Oh, I'm the epitome of class, my man. Sure you are. I'm the classiest. I'm a man of culture. Anime culture. It's still culture. With Meiji snickering in my head, I sigh and head back out. I walk up to the table where the girls are watching me expectantly. I decide to try and make a small joke. Would anybody like some wine? Okay, wasn't expecting that reaction from Yuri. Or from any of them. Not how I was expecting them to react. Agreed.
Monica, did you tell him? No, I didn't, I swear.
Tell me what? I'm so confused now.
It's nothing, forget about it.
Whoa, must be something personal I accidentally made her remember. You don't remember the line! Oh no, sure, already forgotten. I sit down. Are we all ready? The girls nod. Then, itadakimasu. We all start eating. Ah, here's an insult. You're probably using a 3D character because your real face is so fucking ugly, which is also why your parents never loved you and won't be at your funeral, which will happen soon because you're so pathetic and sad that you will commit suicide, and I can promise that nobody will even notice that you're gone. That's an insult. That is what I call an insult. After I swallow the first bit of food, I realize Sayori's mom isn't here yet. Hey Sayori? Where's your mom?
She said she had to work late tonight. Something about a deadline.
Right back at you, buddy. Right back at you. Oh, makes sense. Speaking of deadlines, what do the pamphlets look like? Monica gets up and heads to the counter where all the pamphlet paper is. She grabs one and brings it back.
Here, have a look.
Pretty good. Bright and cheery. Mrs. Samuels, wow. Turn the page. To be announced from AGA.
Sorry for not including your choice.
No, it's okay. This works. Put the pamphlet down and begin eating. You know, I'm really looking forward to hearing you all perform those poems. Proof can be hard, but at least I'm being honest. Always put that at the end. I guess that also hits the point home a little bit harder. Yeah.
Thanks. We are looking forward to hearing yours too.
Thanks. I smile and go back to eating. After a few seconds, Meiji speaks up. Is it just me, or has something been eating at Sayori ever since we started eating? I look over at Sayori. Not sure I like that expression. Maybe you're right. Why don't we talk to her about it after dinner? I was gonna say that, yeah. So, how many flyers have you made so far?
Right now we've made about 2/3 of what I think we should, of what I think would be good. I'd like to make a couple hundred at least.
Someone's optimistic.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being optimistic, right, Sayori? Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna get so many new members.
Sayori, swallow your food before you speak.
Oops, sorry. We're gonna do great on Monday. Yes, we are.
Hey, Monica, I've got an idea.
What idea?
Just occurred to me, what if we treat any new member we get to some kind of welcome meal or something? Think that might be an interesting idea?
I don't know. That seems a bit extravagant. And what if we get a ton of members? I mean, 1 or 2 new members might be able to do that, but what if we get much more?
I think our good friend is gone said, yeah, just drop a few insults and then leave again. Probably just someone who hates VTubers, let's face it. There's a lot of people out there who just have a strong dislike for them. Yeah, you've got a point.
Still, we should welcome any new members with some kind of refreshments. Some kind of welcome party, maybe? With more cupcakes!
You just want an excuse to stuff your face more, don't you?
Maybe. Maybe I could prepare something too.
Really?
Really? Like what? Well, I'm a bit of a cook. I do a bit of cooking here and there. I can make something small that's not sweet. Not that cupcakes are bad or anything.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yuri's a cook? Where'd that come from? That joins smaller streamers to insult are just bored. Might also be the case, yeah. Didn't have anything better to do. I don't know. I look over at Monica, who gives me a quick knowing glance. I wonder if she knows something I don't. I'll ask her later. What did you have in mind, Yuri? And yeah, you gotta feel bad for them sometimes if they don't have anything better to do, but it just happens.
Maybe some,
She goes silent. mind apparently racing. I can always see this the steam coming from her ears.
Hey, it's okay. Why don't you take the time to think about it? This is still just an idea after all, but any contributions from you would be welcome.
Who knew you could cook, Brewmaster Yuri?
Brewmaster?
Truly a master of her craft. I stand and hold my hand majestically. He is hoping someone gets my reference. I'm about to unleash. We have stumbled across the most powerful person in the world. The mythical Brewmaster of Tea. I knew it. I knew Natsuki would get it. She's a lady of culture. All the more reason to like her. Bullying, for example, is a fun... Wow. Yeah. For you see, long ago, this brewmaster was born on the fiery seas of Matcha, on the grand island of Chamomile itself. I laugh along with Natsuki. A lady of culture, I am impressed. As you should be.
What are you both talking about? It sounds like they're quoting something.
Ah, ha ha ha. It's a famous anime abridged series. But let's get back on topic for a bit, Yuri.
Yes?
How good are you at making small restaurants?
I can manage them. I've done deviled eggs before.
Yeah, I get that. No one should approve of it. The only people who approve of bullying are bullies themselves, probably, let's face it.
And a few other things. Well, take all the time to think about it. We don't have to do anything for a while anyway.
We're already past the 4-hour mark. I'm already doing the stream 1 hour longer than I expected to do it today. And we're still not at Saturday. How long is this one day? Don't approve it either. You mean they don't even realize what they're doing is actually bullying sometimes? I mean, yeah, some people just don't realize it. A lot of them don't. Yeah, they don't realize it. They just think it's teasing, but they carry it too far.
Okay. Speaking of food, this pasta's pretty good.
I look over and see that Sayori's finished her plate. Pasta is pretty hard to chew up if you're careful. Pasta's pretty hard to screw up if you're careful. Agreed.
Well, thank you for the food. Gochusou-sama deshita. I am stuffed.
Yuri finishes just then and dabs at her mouth with a napkin.
That was quite good, yes, Code. Natsuki, thank you very much.
Monika finishes hers as well.
Yes, thank you too.
That smile seems to have hints of jealousy in it, but it doesn't seem as intense as before. You're all welcome. Thanks, I guess. Looking at Natsuki's plate, I'm surprised to see nearly half of what I'd served is still there. I was even careful to give her a smaller portion too. Natsuki, did I give you too much? Natsuki looks at her plate and her face goes red. Well... Monika leans over and lowers her voice to a whisper.
She has a hard time eating large amounts of food.
Oh, sorry. I look back at Natsuki. Would you like to take the rest home for later?
I've got some plastic containers you can use, hold on.
Sayori heads into the kitchen. Hey, go with her. How come? She's liable to make a mess in there looking. Oh, yeah. Please don't bother, it's fine, really. It's no bother, I'll be right back. I grab Natsuki's plate. I go into the kitchen and freeze when I see half of Sayori buried in a lower cupboard. Please don't tell me she's stuck and yelling out for help. Around her, a bunch of plastic containers and lids were scattered around. How did you get this messy in only a few seconds? Sayori moves back out of the cupboard, smiling sheepishly.
Sorry, Code.
It's fine. I kneel beside her and begin cleaning up. Wait. We're far enough away from the others. Maybe I can talk to Sayori.
Code, is something wrong?
No, not right now. Ah, no, it's fine. Now, let's get some of this food packed for Natsuki.
Alright.
I grab one of the bigger containers and put some more pasta and sauce in it. After I help Sayori quickly reorganize the cupboard, we head back into the living room. I put the container next to Natsuki. Here you are. You didn't have to give me extra, you know? I made plenty extra, and besides, if I let her, Sayori'd probably eat everything before the night was over.
Hey, meanie!
All the other girls laugh at this too. Soon Sayori joins in. I gather all the empty plates up and take them to the kitchen. After rinsing them off, I go back into the living room for a bit.
So, are we all in agreement about this? These poems are the ones we are going to be performing. I'm alright with that.
Yeah, I guess that sounds good. Yuri nods in agreement.
Well, alright then. And you'll have a poem for me soon, right, Code?
You bet your ass I will.
Good. Now, we're 2/3 of the way done with the flyers, and if we keep going, we can finish before it gets too dark. Actually, I need to get home soon.
Really? But don't you live alone? Why would you need to go? So wait, she doesn't live alone? I'm not sure. Doesn't make sense that she'd live with someone if she would so freely offer her a place for Monica to stay. Maybe she was just betting that Monica would say no. Maybe. But can you see Yuri doing that? Before I came here, no. But I really should put all my preconceived notions about all the people in this world away. You're not just cardboard cutouts, not anymore. So what are you going to do? Yuri?
Yes?
Did your parents give you certain stipulations for living alone before they moved?
Yes, as long as they are paying the bills and giving me an allowance. They told me that I can't be out past a certain time.
Speaking of, I'm sure I should get going too at some point. I can stay and help for another hour at least.
That's plenty of time. Yuri, if you want to go, you can. Thank you, Monica, and I'm sorry. It's fine, I understand. Oh, Monica? Yes? What time are we going to meet tomorrow and where? Is 10 in the morning too early for you? I know you said you're an hour away. I'm used to getting up early. 10 is perfect. I'll be there. As for the where, Meiji?
Yes?
Is it okay if we use your house tomorrow?
Yeah, you can come over. My parents are probably gonna be gone all weekend to visit my sister. I repeat this to Monica.
Thank you. Natsuki, is 10 okay for you?
Yeah, that works.
Same here. Then it's settled. We meet at 10 in the morning at Meiji's house. Now let's get back to work.
Monica, Sayori, and Natsuki sit back at the table and begin stapling again. Yuri begins packing. I'll walk you out, Yuri.
Thank you, Code.
I follow Yuri to the door. Yuri, thank you for all your help tonight. I'm grateful, and I know Monica is too.
Don't mention it. It was my pleasure.
See you tomorrow then. She smiles and nods.
Of course. Oh, and also,
Yes?
thank you for earlier.
Earlier? Oh, coming up with an excuse?
Yes, that.
You're very welcome. I assume the real reason is something you want to keep secret.
Yes, sorry about that.
It's fine, I won't ask you to explain it to me. Technically, we did just meet after all.
Yes, we did. Thank you for being so understanding.
You're welcome. See you tomorrow then.
Yes, see you then.
Yuri heads out and I watch her go for a bit. She looks so alone right now. I'm reminded immediately of her Ghost and Light poem as she walks under one of those street lights. Yuri, I promise I will do my best to make you happy as well. Turn and head back into the living room. The 3 remaining girls are still stapling the remaining flyers together.
Did Yuri get off alright?
Yeah, she's safely on her way home.
Oh, good.
Hey, I'm gonna clean up the kitchen, then I'll come back and help.
Alright, sounds good.
I begin cleaning up the kitchen, washing the dishes, then rinsing them off and putting them away. Hey, what do you think might be bothering Sayori? I'm not exactly sure. Keep to my head so that the girls don't overhear. The more time passes, the less I know of what will happen. Guess. If I had to guess, it's probably jealousy? What do you mean exactly? Remember what I said to Monica before we first went into the space classroom? Oh, exactly. I'm in your body and Monica isn't exactly doing the best job of hiding her feelings from me in public. I should talk to her about that. Don't forget the other girls. What do you mean? I'm not sure if it's just me, but they're growing attached to you. I've noticed that too. It's like the game wants me to appeal to all of them. I sigh and put away another one of the pots. What I've heard Yuri and Natsuki say recently seems eerily similar to the dialogue from their roots. If the two of us ever split, you'll be in a 4-way love square. That's not funny. I know it isn't. I've watched enough harem anime to know that fantasy is better than reality. Meiji notices my sudden anger. Calm down or it'll happen again. Meiji and I both take a few seconds to calm down. Sorry, I almost lost my head. Not sure why I was so mad. It's because of me I said something stupid, I'm sorry. It's fine, you didn't say anything wrong. Meiji stops talking, leaving me to finish the dishes in silence. Finally, I finish and head back out into the living room. Head out into the living room and see the girls organizing the flyers. Monica gives me a thumbs up. It's pretty cool to see her becoming more outgoing and relaxed around everyone else.
Guess what? We're all done.
Already? Nice. Ha! You expected something less from 3 awesome pros? That's not what I was implying. I don't know why, but I'm tired. And we didn't even do much today.
Are you gonna be able to walk home in the storm, Natsuki?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Then I think now's a good time to call it a night. Thank you for helping, it means a lot. You're welcome.
Sure thing. You bet, Madam President. I'm out, y'all. Peace. Sayori, thank your mom for allowing us to use her kitchen. Code and Meiji, thank you for helping out with dinner. See y'all tomorrow. Natsuki grabs her bag and umbrella, puts on her shoes, and heads out. The moment Natsuki closes the door, my smile slowly vanishes. I face Sayori, who flinches a bit at my sudden serious expression. Monica looks at me worriedly. Monica, I'm sorry, but could you head home before me? I'd like to talk to Sayori alone. She almost protests, but stops herself. She nods and puts her hand on my shoulder as she walks past me.
Do what you can, please.
I feel Monica's hand tremble as she releases me. She grabs her belongings and heads out. Once she's gone, I try to soften my expression. Come on, let's sit down for a bit. I lead her to the couch and we sit down. The only sound I can hear now is the rain outside. Man, how do I even begin here? Take a few moments to collect my thoughts. Finally, I take a deep breath. Sayori, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. If something's bothering you, don't deny it.
How could you tell?
Wasn't me, it was Meiji. I might have been distant lately, but I still know you well enough to know when something's bothering you. And something's on your mind right now. I repeat this to Sayori.
I see.
I take her cheeks in my hand and turn her to face me slowly. Come on, Sayori. We're here to help you. She does her best to avoid eye contact with me, but I keep looking at her with concern.
Code, you're a bad influence on Meiji. He was never this stubborn.
You're right, but this is something I need to be stubborn about. Something we need to be stubborn about. Your happiness is important to me. And more importantly to Meiji.
Please don't.
The look she gives me shatters my heart and Meiji's as well. Pull her into the tightest hug I dare. She just sits there not making a move as I hold her in my arms as comforting as I can. Half a minute later she finally moves, weakly reaching to wrap her own arms around me, crying.
Meiji, Code, I'm not...
She tries to get out of the hug, but I hold her close. She then dissolves into a soft sob and buries her face in my uniform, weeping loudly. I can feel Meiji's desire to hold the woman he loves close, and I reply to his feelings by doing just that. I wait until she's finished. When she lets me go, she's hiccuping. I can't even talk. I let her go, grab a glass of water and a few tissues for her, then head back out. She gratefully takes them, dabbing her eyes and sipping at the water. Come on, Sayori, we're all friends here. Meiji and I really want to help.
I can't tell you. You'll only worry.
We're already worrying. Please tell us. I let Sayori gather her thoughts. Finally, she slowly looks back at me.
Code, can you give me an honest answer about the question I'm about to ask?
Oh damn, does she suspect something about us? If so, it was only a matter of time. I'm surprised our flimsy lie has lasted this long. So what are you gonna do? I close my eyes and think. I can almost see the choice boxes in my head. Tell the truth or lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't do this anymore, especially not to Sayori. I open my eyes again. Yes, I will. Sayori takes a deep breath.
Code, are you in love with Monica?
Sayori. I sit there looking at her in complete shock. I should have expected this from her. Sayori's a bright girl when it comes to things like this. I should have seen this confrontation coming and prevented it. This is my problem and my mistake. I start thinking hard. I think about what my feelings for Monica really are. Let's face it, Monica is quite a beautiful woman, is easily a 10 out of 10. Her outward personality is amazing too. She's kind and thoughtful about her club members when she isn't going batshit crazy. Of course she's not perfect by any means. She's easily jealous and has apparent sociopathic tendencies. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I can overlook these flaws of hers. I just placed my trust in her after all, weaknesses and all. I then try and imagine what a hypothetical life with Monica would be like. Instantly, I can see a clear future for us. A loving family with kids, the former member of the former members of the literature club, coming to visit and have fun. A clean and bright future. My face becomes hot and I take a deep breath. I look back at Sayori. Sayori, I don't exactly know myself. I did just meet her. I haven't had the time to think about it that seriously before now. Code? Whoa, he sounds so serious. What is it, Meiji? I think it's time to tell Sayori the truth about how I feel about her. My heart rate increases again. Feels like I'm about to have a heart attack. I take a few deep breaths. Sayori?
Yes?
You're in love with Meiji, aren't you? That's why you're asking me if I love Monica.
How could you tell?
It's pretty obvious from an outsider's perspective. I've seen the way you look at Meiji before you even knew about me. Admit it, you're smitten.
Please, answer my question first.
I already have. I don't know yet.
But if you're a part of Meiji, doesn't that mean that there's a part of Meiji that loves Monica?
I feel a chill run down my spine. She might not have guessed the truth, but Sayori isn't stupid either. It really came back to bite me in the ass after all. God, what do I do? What do I do? What excuse can I come up with if I want to maintain this lie until the festival? Just be rude? What do you mean be rude? As I'm thinking, a new thought strikes me. Something in my mind snaps, clear realization flowing over me like 1,000 waterfalls. I stand and grab Sayori's wrist.
Code, what's wrong?
Come with me, there's something I need to show you right now.
Where? Where are you taking me?
A place where you can see Meiji again.
What do you mean?
I'm going to show you the whole truth. Code, what are you doing? You'll see. Can I really do this? Can I really shatter Sayori's preconceived notions of the world? Yes! Shatter her preconceived notions of the world. Yes! Destroy her! Let's go. Yes, I can, because I must. There's no other choice now. I begin to pull Sayori toward the front door. Let's go!
Code, what's going on? Where are we going?
I told you, we're going to show you the entire truth. Wait a minute, you're not going to show Sayori. Do you see any other choices for us? Meiji goes silent and I can feel him trying to resist. He's either deep in thought or he has already agreed with me. I grab my shoes and begin putting them on. I have to let Sayori go, but to my relief she isn't moving away. I grab her shoes and hold them out to her. Are you coming with me?
Code, what's come over you? What are you gonna show me?
I stand and face her. Walking over, I put my hand on her shoulder. Please come with me. It's important and it'll answer your question.
I don't know.
Tell her. I want her to come too. The music makes it really depressing. It could also be like a prelude to a more uplifting part. Because if she knows, it's either gonna be incredibly wrong or incredibly right. If she knows, it's either gonna be the best thing possible or the worst. Only one way to find out. It sounds kind of depressing, but also a little bit hopeful at the same time. That's my opinion of the music. Like that mixture of depression and hopefulness. That's what it makes me feel, at least, but I'm not entirely sure. It's incredibly wrong. Well, we have to try. As they said, what other choice do we have? Tell her I want her to come too. I know what you're planning, and while I don't like the idea, I trust your judgment. I wish I could trust my own. Meiji wants you to come too. Sayori remains still. Her face goes through a few different expressions as she thinks hard. I start to get worried that she might be thinking in circles. Finally, she turns to me.
Alright, hand me my shoes.
Whoa, that's not a request, it sounds more like an order. I comply, handing them to her quickly. She sits, puts them on, and grabs an umbrella.
Let's go.
We head into the rainy night. The rain is falling even heavier now. We walk in silence toward Meiji's house. So, Code, how are you gonna do this? Meiji sounds pretty concerned. I'm not sure exactly. I'm kind of playing this by ear here. You think Monica's just gonna agree with this? I sigh softly. Probably not. I doubt she'll agree with you on this. You've made your point. I start getting a bit annoyed. Meiji notices this and I hear him gulp nervously. Right, sorry. Damn, I let my temper get the better of me again. No, you're fine. We finally reach Meiji's house. Taking a deep breath, I lead Sayori inside. This is probably the longest stream I've done in a long time. Like, really. I head into the living room, followed closely by Sayori. What is happening? So, quick briefing on what happened. So, this is Meiji's body, and we're sharing a body with him. So, one day we just woke up in his body and we had complete control. We just took control from his body away, out of nowhere. And we're currently living his life. Alright, so you know the original Doki Doki Literature Club, maybe? Basically, we, the main character, are a person who has played Doki Doki Literature Club, and one day we just woke up in the main character's body and have taken control from him, with the main character basically just being able to talk to us in our mind now. We basically took his life away from him. But yeah. And everything that's happening now is basically just us trying to prevent the horrible stuff that's happening in the game normally. So, whenever we're talking with Meiji, Meiji's like, "You're abusing my body for your own good again. I don't like this. I don't approve." And, also current stream time, 4:20. Nice. Anyway. So, basically, events of the game. Of the original game. Act 1. You play through the week, and on the day of the school festival, you go and check up on Sayori and find out that she's committed suicide. You walk into her room and see her hanging. She has hung herself, and the game crashes and restarts and deletes your save file. Then Act 2 is playing through the same week again, but Monica modified it. Meaning that a bunch of stuff is different. Yuri has become a full-on yandere. Natsuki's father has become full-on abusive. And Act 2 ends with Yuri stabbing herself multiple times and killing herself too. And afterwards everyone else just gets deleted, and it's just you and Monica, so the club president, you and the club president, alone. Because she's madly in love with not the main character, but the person playing the game. So yes, Monica's love is breaking the fourth wall. Actually deleting the game files. If you look into the game files, every character has a character file, and if you actually look into the game files, they are actually deleted. And Monica is actually the person deleting them in the game. And you actually, in the end, when you're alone with Monica and she's in love with the person playing, like the one on the other side of the screen, the actual player, if in the end you, to finish the game, you just go into the files and delete her character file. Stop making me want to play this. I mean, it's a free game, you can always download it. It's completely free, and the mods for this game are amazing from what I've played so far. But yeah, Monica is just like completely the overlord. She's the only one who's like self-aware, she's aware that she's in a game. It is free, it's entirely free. You can get it from the official website or on Steam. And the mods are naturally also free. But yeah, Monica is completely self-aware in the game. She knows it's a game, but she uses it to like, she's like, all the other characters are just scripted characters, they're not relevant, so I don't care if I get rid of them. That's basically what she's all about later on. They have merchandise, that's how they're making money, mostly I think. But yeah, Team Salvado definitely did a great job on this. So yeah. I see Monica lounging in one of the couches reading a magazine. She looks up as soon as I walk in.
Hey Code, is everything...
She freezes when she sees Sayori behind me.
Code?
That takes so much time and money. Now, I'm not gonna say anything, but I think visual novels, when it comes to the programming and gameplay aspect, they're easier to make. Because it's basically just text. And you need to program maybe certain special effects in. So the main part about making a visual novel is the graphics and the story. The graphics and the writing are the most important parts of this. So what is happening this instance? What are you revealing? So in this mod, in the past, story writing is exhausting, yeah. So when Monica is in complete control in the original game in the end, and she has successfully deleted everyone, she basically takes you into the space classroom, as they call it, which basically it's a classroom just in outer space. If you look out the window, space. But it's just an empty classroom out in the middle of space, and she just wants to spend all eternity with you there. And in this mod, We actually entered the space classroom at some point because we wanted to talk to her as privately as possible. And when we went in there, we suddenly went through incredible pain, but managed to be split from Meiji. So us and Meiji suddenly had our own bodies. The moment we stepped out of the space classroom, we became one again. But going in there seemed to cause us incredible pain. So that's gonna suck if it does this again. As he said it, imagine the worst possible pain you could ever even think of imagining, and he'd have that, and he'd gladly take that instead of what happened to him. From Monika's description, it's like Meiji's entire body just opened up and we came out of him. That's Monika's description of what happened. His skin peeling off and us just popping out of him. Horrible. Don't want to experience that ever. Monika, I need the keys. So you're gonna show her the classroom? Probably. I think so.
Code, I'm not sure if...
Please, I'll explain later. Monika leans in, searching my eyes. This reminds me of that recent YouTube DDLC series where the player makes a decision that Monika disagrees with in the first video. Am I making the same mistake here? Yeah, I should probably explain my reasons to Monika. I think we're gonna show her the classroom. So give me and Monika a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Sari sits on the couch. I lead Monika into the spare bedroom. Once we're inside, I turn to Monika. I have a good feeling as to what you're going to say. Please say it.
Are you insane? Showing Sayori the truth won't help her in the long run at all. Remember what happened at the end of the game we saw? She went crazy. She went crazy faster than the other me did.
Only because she had presidential powers. Monika isn't having any of it. She shakes her head.
She'll still break. We can't tell her, Code.
She sounds more terrified now than angry. I let her calm down a bit. She's holding my arms tightly.
Why? Why do you want to show her?
About that. I explained to Monika the conversation Sayori and I had after she left. Monika listens intently. When I finish, she nods slowly. More so in understanding than before.
Now it makes sense. I don't know if this is a good idea, though.
I understand. Really, I do. But in a sense, it'll alleviate some of her worries.
And create new ones.
Yeah, but we can't keep lying to her. Besides, this might save her from her Act 1 fate. And it wouldn't hurt to have a third set of eyes. She's smarter than she looks, remember? It's just that she spends a lot of her mental capacity dealing with the negative feelings. Monika reaches over and wraps her arms around me, burying her face into my chest. I reach up and run my hand through her hair gently. After a minute or so, she releases me and pulls out her pen.
Before you show Sayori the room, I'd like to show you something about the room first.
Oh, okay, lead on. We go to the hall and she unlocks the basement door with the key. It glitches a bit before opening to the classroom. The game files get deleted. How does it know you're on Act 1, 2, any of the other acts that exist? Well, for one, it looks through the character files and is like, oh, Sayori's character file is missing. And then Act 2, the thing about Act 2 is it plays out exactly the same as Act 1, just the game is constantly correcting itself whenever it notices there's a character file missing. So it's like you're out there, I notice and the beginning line where it's like, I notice a cheerful girl running towards me, that girl is Sayori. It's like, I notice a girl running towards me, that girl is, and then a bunch of garbled text, and the moment she would appear on screen, the game glitches out and rewrites itself and makes the same story again, but just pretends like Sayori never existed. Like, meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've never had a friend named Sayori. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah. Technically, I think if you delete Sayori's character file, you would just jump straight into Act 2. I'm not sure what happens if you delete the other character files. I think the game has some special dialogue when it opens up. But yeah. And in the end, the only character file that's left is Monika's character file. And to finish the game, you delete her as well, manually. English. It's written in English. The original game as well. Yeah, it definitely is fun, especially in Act 2 when the game is constantly trying to correct itself because stuff just doesn't make sense without Sayori. Oh right, programming language, duh, I'm being an idiot again. Why am I always assuming like actual language? I think it's written in Python, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it's been brought up multiple times in the past. We go down the hall and she unlocks the basement door with the key. It glitches a bit before opening to a classroom. I look inside. Monica? Whoa! Monica, when did you have time for this? Oh look, she actually took the time to model the interior a little bit.
You can learn a surprising amount online. I spent study hall in here a lot and I didn't want it to be gloomy like it was before. Now then, go grab Sayori. I'm ready for her to see this.
Okay, be right back. Oh, Monica?
Yes?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I head back into the living room. Sayori is still sitting down and looking out into the rainy landscape. Oh dear, there's that distant look in her eyes again. Sayori?
Yes?
I hold up my hand to her. Come with me. Taking her hand, I help her up and we both head to the room. Before we reach the door, I stop her. Sayori, I'd like you to shut your eyes for a bit.
How come?
Trust me, I want to show you things in a particular order.
Okay.
I lead her to the door where Monica takes her hand and gently leads her into the space classroom. She then turns Sayori to face the door.
Sayori, don't move or open your eyes yet. Guys, you're scaring me.
It'll make sense in the end, I promise. Now then, turn your head to face the sound of my voice. And when you open your eyes, don't look away, understood? Oh no, we're gonna make her watch? We're not gonna make her watch this, are we? Sayori nods and does as I say. Her eyes open. And they don't stop. Oh dear. Monica gently holds her head in place and whispers something to her. Sayori focuses on me again.
She's ready, Code.
We're gonna make her watch as Meiji's body is basically gonna split apart and his skin is gonna peel away. We're gonna make her watch this. Are you serious right now? She's gonna turn around later. Don't you worry. I'm not really ready for the pain again. Same, but here we go. I step through and run. Ow. I hold back my screams of pain this time, as what I feel is less painful than the previous 2 times. I hear Sayori shout something in horror as Monica tries to restrain her. I'm both surprised and grateful that this time I don't black out from the pain. Meiji and I collapse very near to each other and roll away to give each other space. Eventually I open my eyes. I smile weakly at Monica as she takes my hand and clasps it in hers tightly. Now I have a body as well. Yes. Now I do. The body I, originally had before I woke up in Meiji's body. I was living my own life before this happened. And then one day I went to sleep and woke up in someone else's body,
Are you alright?
And now apparently I have my old body again whenever I pop out of him. Just a bit younger, I think. I'll be fine. It wasn't as painful as the other 2 times. Monica helps me to a sitting position. I am still in a great deal of pain, but it isn't as bad as before. To my right, I hear Sayori trying hard not to cry as a weakened Meiji attempted to reassure her that he's okay.
What happened?
Sayori points at me.
And who's that?
Sayori will explain in a bit. Just give us time to recover. Whenever we walk through the door, it hurts.
I'll get some water for everyone.
Monica leaves after making sure I'm comfortable. I watch as Sayori clings to Meiji, crying as Meiji tries to calm her down. You alright, Code? Getting there.
Wait, Code? But wasn't Code another personality?
I'll explain later, I promise. Hopefully you can forgive me for what I'm about to tell you. Honestly, it is interesting. Again, according to Monica's description, we basically just burst out of Meiji's body in a very painful way. But for that to happen, our body would have had to emerge within him for some reason, and that alone would be very painful, because it's not like we're controlling a Meiji puppet all the time. It's actually our body, so Do we just start to grow within him? Is that what's happening? Because that's... wow. Monica returns with a tray with 4 glasses on them. 4.5 hours, that's 50% longer than my usual streams. Wow. Look like a ghost overlapping with him and then become full body. That's how I imagined it. Well, I don't think that's the case, because, again, as Monica said, if I remember correctly from Monica's description, it's like his skin is peeling off and I am coming out of him. That's what Monica described, so not like we're suddenly just like overlapping with him as a ghost and splitting apart. It's like a very painful process. Yeah. Like we actually somehow split physically out of him. That would explain why it's painful. Try to reach over, but I'm too weak. Why make her watch that? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so freaked out. That's why I was like, why are we making her watch that? That's why I was so concerned. Because I know how horrible that is.
No, let me.
Placing the trays on the table near the window, she grabs one and comes rushing over to me, holding the glass of cold water to my lips.
Drink.
Knowing better than to argue, I oblige, opening my parched lips. I let the cool, refreshing water flow down my throat.
I'm so glad you're alright.
She surreptitiously kisses my cheek, then sits next to me and leans her head against my shoulder.
I was so worried.
I was scared too, but it had to be done. I move my arm a bit. Nothing seems to be hurting anymore. I try to stand. Monica quickly sits up and helps me to my feet as I fight off the waves of dizziness. Besides me, Meiji tries to stand as well, so Yuri helps him.
Okay, I imagine you have a lot of questions.
The music, honestly, the music is good. This is, by the way, a new soundtrack for the mod. Because I don't recognize the current soundtrack from the original game. Well, now it's a bit more quiet, but you know what I was talking about.
Oh, I imagine you have a lot of questions. Damn right I do!
Well, color me surprised. Monica, the nervous one, and Sayori, the more forward one? Wow, Sayori, I've never heard you swear before.
Well...
It's an appropriate reaction. Yeah, I suppose so. Well, anyway, there's not much time to play the game again, so we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Game? What game?
I point over at the couch. Sit down, it's gonna be a very long talk. We all head over, Monica bringing the water glasses. Sayori and Meiji sit down on a small couch. Monica and I grab a couple of chairs and sit opposite to them. Pause? What? The current music? The current music is from the original game, by the way. That's the original game soundtrack. Oh, no. By the way, certain point you can't pass. Well, technically, the festival would be in the original game, because the morning of the festival is always when stuff goes wrong. Act 1, morning of the festival, you find Sayori hanging. You never get to the festival, game resets. Act 2, morning of the festival, you sit in the club room the entire weekend until the day of the festival, and just watch Yuri's corpse for the entire weekend. And then, after the weekend, the game resets itself again. But in this case, in this mod particularly, there's not something like that, just like, we don't know if we can stop stuff from happening, which is the case right now. So, since we entered the main character's body, we have yet to make it to the day of the festival. This is like, we're basically still in Act 1. This mod is basically just Act 1 up until now. So this particular mod has not once actually taken us to the festival yet, and we're trying to prevent anything from going wrong. So we're trying to make sure everyone survives. Well, not particularly, but we, the main character we, the player who woke up in Meiji's body, have played the game before. So yes, a person who played Doki Doki Literature Club woke up in the body of the main character. And since Monica is self-aware, And she might be I think she's responsible for us even appearing here. She basically already knows that everything, manipulating, blah blah blah. Now the thing is about the game, when we went here, for some reason our backpack appeared too, and in our backpack we have our laptop, and it just so happens that we still have a copy of Doki Doki Literature Club installed on our laptop. So that's why that is. We don't have time to play the game again, because we actually have the game within the game technically. And we forced Monica to play through it, so she realizes how much of a horrible person she could possibly become if she's not careful. And how everyone could die. And that's how we convinced her to help. So currently we, the player, Meiji, the main character, and Monica, the person who is basically in control, the three of us know what's gonna happen. So yeah. And we're not gonna play through the entire game again, is what we're saying. We're just gonna explain it. So Meiji sit on the small couch, Monica and I grab a couple of chairs and sit opposite to them. Meiji, Monica and I all share a look before I take a deep breath. This is the longest stream by far. I didn't expect this to be this long. Should I just leave the explanation for next time? Nah. Meiji, Monica and I all share a look before I take a deep breath. So here's the story. All about how my life got turned upside down. No. Monica and I begin to explain the plot of Doki Doki Literature Club to her. Rather, I explain a lot of it with Monica jumping in here and there. Got me hooked, I stopped working. Oh no, I distracted you. How horrible of me. And if you want to play the game again, you need to delete the first run file and reinstall the game. I finish my explanation to a very shocked and disbelieving Sayori. She's clinging to Meiji, who has a comforting arm around her. And that's it. That's the story of Doki Doki Literature Club. She is speechless. The three of us give her all the time she needs. It's pretty clear that Sayori is extremely torn and confused with all the new information. So many plot holes. Like... It was never explained how we got sucked into this game, for example, other than Monica having some kind of hand in it. Loopholes made on purpose, why would you do that? Oh well. Also, yeah, one of the big enemies we have to deal with, kind of, is the script itself. Because the script itself is constantly trying to steer stuff back into where it should be. It was like that in the original game, when the script realized that characters are missing, it corrected itself to make sure the plot still progressed as it should, just with the character missing. And even here, it constantly steers people back to behaving as they should behave. No matter how we talk to them, they always say scripted lines constantly, no matter what we change. How do you know which one you are on? Like, what do you mean which one you're on? Which character route or which arc? Which act, I mean. But yeah, you never... No matter what you change, but which act, yeah. You always have to just... Basically, you just consider how which characters are missing. How many acts are there? So in the original game, there are 3 acts. Act 1... the basic story, and in the end Sayori hangs herself and her character file gets deleted. Act 2. Sayori's character file has been deleted, and whenever Sayori should appear, the game starts glitching out and corrects itself to write a story so that it still progresses the plot just without Sayori ever existing in the first place. And Act 3 is just every character except Monica is deleted and she wants to spend eternity with us alone in the empty space classroom. What do you do in the game? You don't actually know anything, because you're playing the main character, and the main character is behaving as if this is normal. The main character, once you get into Act 2, the main character is still behaving like he normally would. And the only thing you can do is just make choices when it comes to who do you want to hang out with. But in this mod, you're the one in control because you know everything, and the main character is a separate entity. Well, technically you're the same body, but still, yeah. It's pretty clear that Sayori is extremely torn and confused with all the new information. During our explanation on Act 1, Sayori asked plenty of questions, which the three of us did our best to answer, but now she's silent. The revelation of her own suicide in Act 1 had caused her to go quiet with a few questions during our explanation of Acts 2 through 4. Oh right, that's the bonus act of Act 4, right, technically. After you delete Monica, and there are no character files left, the game basically reinstalls itself and restores every character file except for Monica, which means that Sayori is now the president of the literature club, which means now she is self-aware, and then everything goes to shit. Again. And then the game just deletes itself entirely afterwards. Because there is no happiness here, and in order, the happiest everything can be is if everything is just deleted. Mod that I'm amazed about. In that case, I'm in love with the mod. And by the way, we currently only Act 1 of this mod is released. And I'm already in like, what, stream number... Is it stream number 4, I think? And this one is already almost 5 hours long. And that's I'm gonna do one more stream after this. And then I'm gonna wait for Act 2 to release. Have you watched Science Gate? I haven't. I definitely should at some point. I know it has a reputation of being very good and being confusing. But I think I should watch it at some point. I even saw her glance at Monica with a few expressions. With a new expression, distrust. Well, I can't blame her for that. Makes sense when you find out that your friend is capable of such behavior. Monica, Code, do you mind if Sayori and I talk alone for a bit? Of course. Monica and I stand and head to the opposite wall. The computer is there along with another small couch. She and I take a seat while we more or less collapse into it exhausted. As we sit there, my mind wanders and travels back to Sayori's initial questions that started this. Do I like Monica or not? She's definitely a friend, a good one. We've gotten pretty close this past week, and surprisingly fast too. Not sure why, but it just feels right. Story is an amazing, complex thing and so beautiful. I mean, one anime that also kind of does something similar, I guess, is ReZero, I guess. Because there are also basically the game's save point. He goes through a scenario, dies, goes back to his save point, and is like, okay, I know that when I do this and this and that, this happens. And it leads to my death. So that's the closest similarity I can pull here. But yeah, ReZero. But he remembers and everyone else doesn't. And that's horrible, because all the friendships you established, gone. Only you remember ever having fun with them, and they don't know you. That's the horrible that's the horrible thing about it. But here in this game, there's a second player. Well, there's the main character and the player. But the main character doesn't normally remember this stuff, only the player does. But normally, the player doesn't have too much influence over the game. That's what I think is so interesting. Not sure why, but it just feels right. What feels even more right, or rather comforting, is the sudden weight against my right shoulder as Monica leans against me. Look down at her and smile a bit. She looks like she's fast asleep. Guess you were more wiped out than I thought.
You really left me exhausted. You'd better take responsibility for this, you know.
You're such a naughty girl. I poke her forehead gently. Giggling, she leans in closer. Instinctively, I put my right arm around her and she snuggles close.
I'm a teenager, so after all, don't be surprised.
I feel my cheeks get hot again, but then Monica's tone shifts.
Are you sure this was a good idea? Telling Sayori about all this, I mean?
I look down at my lap, frowning. I'll be honest, no I'm not. Looking over, I see Sayori clinging to Meiji, who's doing his best to comfort her. But she's in good hands over there. Meiji might even just tell Sayori how he feels about her tonight.
You saw what happened last time that happened. What if she tries to hang herself again? We just shattered her perception of reality, you know that, right?
Monica, this reality isn't the same as the game.
How do you know?
Remember, I'm from reality, I've also played this game before. I saw you all as sprites on a screen, now I'm seeing you as a flesh and blood person. I take her hand and put 2 fingers on hers and my wrist. What do you feel?
A heartbeat?
Exactly. Now here. I take her hand and put 2 fingers on her wrist for a few seconds. You have a heartbeat too, and it's going pretty fast. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's in love with his childhood friend, Sayori. His childhood friend with depression. Monica thighs built different. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sad to say I'm about to end it now. But she do be built different. She honestly, in this mod at least, she's definitely best girl.
Of course it is, I'm snuggling with you, aren't I?
Exactly. You're reacting like a normal human. So weird to me. She does look a little bit weird. If you think that looks weird, just blonde Natsuki, okay? Imagine blonde Natsuki, and that is weird. That is what's weird. And Satoshi Dark, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Gonna finish this? I'm definitely not gonna finish this today. So, she has cat ears? I mean, it looks a little bit like that. With blue. No. Because we still have to get through the weekend. And then possibly the festival. So I'm definitely not gonna finish this today. I'm gonna end it, like, in a couple minutes, maybe. But yeah, because of her hair going up, I know it looks a little bit like cat ears. A little bit. And there's something else. Remember the hair colors the other girls had in the game you played? And the eye colors too?
They're different than right now.
They are. Sayori was kind of pink, Natsuki's was full pink, and Yuri's was a deep purple. But here what are they? Sayori's pretty brown, Natsuki's are blonde, and Yuri's got dark black hair. Blonde best girl Natsuki? Honestly, her being blonde kind of puts me off a bit. I don't know what it is. It just feels unnatural if you know her as a pink-haired girl. Someone has to die. But yeah, it's just a thing here. It's like this world is some kind of alternate reality where the game and reality smash together in the weirdest ways. And then there's the other people I've seen here. CodeErr, Mori, Yae, Meiji's parents, Sayori's mom. The world is populated, Monica, heavily. And you all order pizza. Oh, I'm rambling again. I take a small breath and collect myself. Sorry I let myself go a bit.
No, it's alright.
Remain silent for a few seconds while Monica digests my argument.
So, if this isn't the game, and it isn't reality, what is it?
I wish I knew. Regardless, events are playing out very similarly to the game. I look over at Sayori and Meiji. Except for that. Monica follows my eyes. Well, who'd have thought they'd be kissing this soon? Oh, I'm not gonna miss this opportunity. I begin clapping. Monica follows my lead, eager to tease the new couple as much as me. And on that note, I think I'm gonna end it. I know I wanted to get through this day too, but I'm gonna keep streaming this game most likely on Saturday. Okay? Nah, he didn't. I'm most likely gonna keep playing this game on Saturday, which is fitting because Saturday is gonna be the next big day in this game. And then... didn't just clap during the kiss. Yes, I applauded them kissing. I did that. Also, before I do something, let me just quickly double save here. I want to go to the main menu so you can see the characters again, because I want to just show off blonde Natsuki real quick again. Yeah, I just saved, it's okay. Look at her, she looks so weird with blonde hair. Are you seeing this? This isn't the Natsuki I know. She still acts the same, but the blonde hair is just so weird for her. It doesn't... I don't know. She acts like she normally does, but she looks so different with blonde hair. So different. Anyway... We're raiding someone now. Quickly, there it is. dark hair in the back. Also, I think that's okay. Her hair is okay. She normally has the deep purple hair, but I think the black hair isn't too bad a change. The main thing that's putting me off a little bit is, Natsuki. Alright, let's quickly look for someone to raid while there's still people around. Because I'm also starting to get tired. What was that? Hang on. Poe would be good as well. Definitely. I think them changing their hair colors to be more realistic is weird. Monica is the only one who didn't change, and for Sayori the change wasn't too drastic. It was very similar, so those I don't mind as much. Now let's see. Anyone currently live? Oh, look at that! Succubus Dex. Might as well raid her. Alright, everyone. So again, I'm probably going to be streaming Life is Strange before the storm again tomorrow. And I'll go back to the thing to DDLC on Saturday. Most likely, if everything works out. So I see you then. Wait a second. What? Who is she? The one I'm about to raid? You mean? Succubus Dex? Another VTuber. I've raided her a couple of times in the past. And we're gonna do that today too. Or you mean the purple-haired one, which is Yuri. Alright. Life is strange. It certainly is strange. But yeah, we still have to finish the bonus episode of Before the Storm, and then we're basically done with what the franchise has to offer. Alright, anyway. If you have anything else to say, say it now, because I'm about to start the raid. Nothing else to say. See you later. Alright then. Good night. So, raid is a go-go. And goodbye to everyone else. Bye.